stuff with my friend.
No, mommy's wait.
Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed. She getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale, a fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep part. You a savage, you can have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, the soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I survive, find this lands for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, straight bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shiver, this a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers will shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving. What is poppin', people? Welcome back to Shy Ill Reacts. I am your host, Sha Il, and we are back in the building. Salutes, thank you for being with me on this lovely Tuesday evening. Alright? Let's get this out of here. Bow. I'm sorry I was a little late right there on the jump. I'm looking for I want to give away some 30-day memberships here. We haven't done that in a while, and I couldn't, there's so much has changed on this, in my chat at least. I don't even see that option there. I can only get it on the phone, but we'll do it through the phone. Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here today. What is popping, people? Hope you're staying cool and hydrated, because it's hotter than a bitch. Alright, don't forget to hit that like button. I agree. Salutes. And let's run through the chat. Let's speak on quickly on today's Diddy situation. And then we're going to go to the catch-up, man. Because I'm waiting to be, thank goodness, well, we'll get to it when we get to the news. But I want to play catch-up. I want to get this farce out of here, all the hyenas that are going to be crying if this goes the way that it should go, considering the evidence, considering what's happened, there's going to be a lot of angry people that only move by feeling, and facts mean nothing too. We're at a 50% ratio on the likes. Hit the like button on the way in. Let's get it. Shout out to Shannon for being first. It's covered up by the TTS up there. Shout out Zoraida. Salutes Big June. Appreciate you, sir. Shout out 298 Sosa. Make sure this is good. Let's see. Boom, boom. All right. Got that. Shout out 298. Salutes Adrian Torres. Shout out JP. Salute Shail, my dude. Il Cartel members in chat. Hope you've all had a blessed and grateful Taco Tuesday. Please like and subscribe to the great quality content on your way in. It's free and it don't cost you a damn thing. All right, salutes. We just hanging out, doing hood rat stuff with our friends. All right. All right, salutes Adrian Torres. Shout out Big June. Let's tap that like button to get the numbers up. Gracias. Salutes to you, sir. My brother also in the building. Let me see. What's what I say? Members, chat. Don't forget to hit the like button. Wipe your feet on the way in. Wipe your feet on the way in, man. That's a little bit of home training. Right? Shout out Adrian, second place. Oh no, Adrian, you got bumped already, bro. You got bumped already. Alright, shout out Ricky Bobby. Alright, good. Shout out Eddie on the check-in, appreciate you. Boom. Salutes to y'all. All right, we're gonna let me get to it. Let me find a little news. Just today's news on that. Again, yesterday. So started early yesterday. Spun the wheel early yesterday. Got lit quick. And then calmed down, paced out, But I sat here and I started reading the documentation. Shout out to Nando for always helping, sending documents when he can. I started reading the documentation and realized it was the lawsuit. Let's not forget, Fat Joe filed the lawsuit against TA first. All right? That happened first. Then TA hit him with the civil RICO. Okay? I was reading that, and then he was like, no, it's the next folder, and I went to the next folder. And it was the same thing. And I thought I was lit. Right? High as giraffe ass. It was not the case. Okay? It was not the case. It was the same. There was a mistake in there. You know what I'm saying? There was a mistake in there. So shout out Nando. I asked him today, I said, go check that out. Because I checked again, a couple of times sober after. And I was like, something's not right here. Wait a minute. Am I tripping or what? But yeah, it was the wrong info. So we'll wait to get details on that for another time, and then we'll cover it when we get it. We're late. Everybody else has covered it, so if I have to watch a video and pop a video up on here, whatever. But we'll do that another time. I want to catch up on this Diddy stuff because it's almost over. All right? It's almost over, at least this leg of it.
Who knows what's to come? Shout out Adrian. I saw I got bumped. Hope you're feeling better, Shy. A little bit. Right? Not as much as I'd like to, but a little bit. My bad. I thought I muted y'all. Excuse me. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, safe travels, Ricky Bobby. All right, let's see what's up with this Diddy update today. Because to me, this is telling, but I don't know. I ain't no damn lawyer. What do I know? All right? I'm a YouTuber. Let's go to the New York Times. Well, let's go to the... That's crazy. Go to ABC News. Or you know what? I might as well go to the same New York Times story. The long story short is, prosecution rested their case, which Intel opened the door for the defense to call all their witnesses, right? Well, no, we can't do that one. We'll do this one. The defense has rested, which tells me that the defense feels like the prosecution won them their case for them, or their cross-examination of the prosecution's witnesses, won them the case. No more questions, no more witnesses, Your Honor. We rest. All right? We rest. Let's get it. We can watch this little video right here.
7 weeks, we're outside federal court in Lower Manhattan, where for the last 7 weeks, federal prosecutors have been presenting their case against one of music's biggest stars, the hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs. And after 34 witnesses testifying over 28 days, when even the temperature has gone from 50 degrees to 100 degrees, today the prosecution rested. Soon, a jury of 8 men and 4 women will be handed the case after hearing from 34 witnesses and examining more than 1,000 pieces of evidence, including voice notes of Combs played in court.
Where my life is at right now, I don't have no time for no games, baby girl. Me and you can be mad, I can have a spat, we can have whatever. Then after that, you better get on your job.
All right, but see how they don't play the rest of that? Ain't the rest of that like, or else kick rocks? You know what I'm saying? The hyenas will come to your crib with pitchforks and torches, and I will be waiting for their ass outside to tell them how stupid they are for that weak-ass argument that they were uninformed on, all right?
Some of the government's key testimony came from 3 alleged victims: 7 former Combs employees, 4 hotel workers, 2 celebrities, and 2 male escorts, one known as the Punisher and Daniel Phillip. Prosecutors say this testimony and hundreds of pieces of evidence paint a picture of a criminal enterprise they say Combs used to coerce, traffic, and transport his alleged victims.
This right here, these images, see, we haven't gotten to see none of these images. This right here, Diddy didn't do this. If there's a bottle still sitting in the seat, that just tells you Molotov failed. Somebody thought they was doing something, they didn't do shit.
With the defense unsuccessfully filing for 2 mistrials and the judge dismissing 1 juror for lack of candor. And in the midst of it all, a child was born to star witness Cassie Ventura. Sean Combs has maintained his innocence.
Yo, you see how this is why I don't let these people cover it, man. Through everything we've heard, but they'll still throw all the sympathy and all of the, and the baby was born, and come on, man. Y'all know at the beginning of this, I was like, yo, Puffy's done. It's a wrap for him. That's not what I heard from the courtroom reports from Sean G. And I believe he's the only person that's covering this shit down the middle. Even though he celebrates, because he's celebrating watching people railroading a man get crushed on the stand. That's his celebration. All right? He don't want to see the man go to jail for something he didn't do. And that's what they're trying to do. All right? Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. We're going to get there. All right? Who else I saw in here? Shout out Robert. Saw Robert in here. So I'll split that pie in here. Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. I watched the No Osborne. Let's see. All right. Shy, how much time do you think Diddy will get? I don't know that he should get. So far, where I'm at, he should go home. Unless there's assault, unless there's DV, unless there's actual assault, all of that shit on this case, he should go home. They failed. Their job was to prove that he did some shit, and they failed. All right?
Throughout, and his attorneys are resting the defense case without calling any witnesses, seemingly confident they've raised enough doubt among jurors that what they've heard for the last 7 weeks amounts to ex-girlfriends complaining about regretful sex. Stay with ABC News.
This is it. That's my
for
thoughts.
All the latest developments as...
Latest developments, your ass. All right? Miss me with that bullshit. So, the defense rested, man. They feel like they got it locked. When we left last, we was on Jane Doe's cross-examination. We was about to get to the cross-examination. Yeah. And so far, nothing. I've been waiting for it. We thought this was going to open up the Tupac story. We thought we was going to have secret videos from secret cameras. We thought we were going to have underage stuff. We thought we were going to have RICO and security doing all. We thought we were going to have all these things. We didn't get shit but baby oil and bullshit. Lies from protected witnesses that are not going to be accountable for the shit that they lied about in the court of law. You know? I think if he gets 20 years, it's a miscarriage of justice. I think if he gets anything that what did they prove here? If he gets anything, to me, it's crazy. He should walk out of there like Irv Gotti did. You know? Why? Because this is a circle jerk. So far, from what I've seen, we're gonna finish it up. All right, we're gonna finish it up. Shout out Velez on the check-in. Lose and put a marker right there.
You don't want no problems.
That's what they made it look like too, for real. They made it look crazy. He was gonna have, he knows where Jimmy Hoffa's at, all of that. All we got is a bunch of drug-addicted liars on the stand. I believe he might have gone in Kid Cudi's house. I believe that, right? But they didn't prove it. Me believing it don't mean shit. They didn't prove it. Miss me with the, oh, he turned the cameras. How? Why you ain't see him? Why you didn't see him? Oh, they blew up the car. He didn't blow up shit. DNA of a woman that blew up the car. Him specifically saying, I don't know what you're talking about. You don't think he would have reveled in telling him, fuck your car? When he asked him about his car? Puff ego is too crazy for him not to say, I ain't worried about you worry about your car, punk. He didn't say, they say, I don't know what you're talking about. Because I believe he didn't know what he's talking about. You know? Oh, the videotape, it was after a freak off. Well, they proved that wasn't the case. They also proved that they were together that night. Oh, she was trapped. Well, she was trapped enough to have boyfriends all over the place. She was trapped enough to do rugs with all kind of people away from him. She was so trapped that she got to leave. Oh, he held her career. Evidently, she had the biggest budget on the label. Oh, she only did one album. Whose fucking fault is that? We don't know. They didn't prove nothing, man. I ain't hear it. You don't think prosecution provided enough evidence on racketeering? What? Where? They'll probably get him for is it prostiness across borders if everybody's consenting adults and, you know, they're friends and friends give each other money? I don't know. I don't think they proved none of that shit. Oh, $20 from her, $20,000 from her mom that went to Bad Boy and then went back. Evidently, Bad Boy didn't want that money, right? Oh, they paid the security to suppress the tape. Security offered Diddy a number. He didn't offer them a number. They offered him a number. I ain't seen the racketeering yet either. Is this a railroad job? Now, if they get the racketeering, they'll pull it off of a little thread that they pulled. Is that justice? That's just bullshit to me. I feel like they spent too much money on his freakiness. Not enough time proving Rico. And all they did was talk about all the shit that he likes. It's not against the law to be a freak. At best, they got him. That's it. That's all I see right there. The prostiness across state lines. Of consenting adults, grown adults. He should definitely go home and he should definitely sue them. Something got to give. The one thing I've heard about the defense basically resting the case on what I heard about jurors having to follow judge orders. Depending on how jurors interpret everything is bad in 2025. I don't even know what you mean, though. I thought he was going to get washed. We were waiting for it. We were all right here. Ooh. Bro, we ain't even hear about the hammer. We was like, I mean, all we hear about is baby oil. Maybe they just going to get him for the hammer with the no cereals on it. We ain't heard nothing about that so far. I ain't. Like, I was not sitting here caping for him. I wasn't sitting here Superman for Diddy at the beginning. They kept telling us, oh, so much hard drives. So many hard drives they have to go through. Yeah? Sounds like all they had to go through was Cassie's phone. She had all the freaky shit. Oh, Puff was paying, and guess what? She paid out of her accounts and her money. She paid for the guys. She did. She called them. She said, "Oh, Puffy Forster." Don't sound like that in the text messages. Oh, I've been thinking about a free call. She said, "Oh, me too." He said, "Why don't you just hit them up?" All right. What does that sound like to me, man? That sound like a willing participant. That sound like a what's the word that only the facts or whatever his name is used. What's the word? An unindicted co-conspirator. That's what she sound like. It's crazy. Shout out Eddie. Exactly. And they've been doing it from day one, throwing out allegations with no proof. What? It's crazy. Wasted all that money for what exactly? Who knows? But there's a whole bunch of fake-ass, feelings-ass people out there that only care about how they feel. I feel like he did it. Because you already don't like him and you don't want to acknowledge your own biases. And that shit puts people away. And that's where the fuck this country's at right now. All you got to do is have a feeling. You ain't even got to know the truth. It's crazy. I'm all for him going to jail for all the ish the prosecution has not provided. I'm all for him going to jail for all the ish the prosecution has not provided. I'm sure he's done something, but how are you going to charge him for RICO and not have any proof? La están cagando. Lo cagaron. As far as I'm concerned. Shout out Dan Sosa. NJ hot as fuck. So is the Shy, Papa. It's hot everywhere right now. The number one charge Diddy got is too much baby oil. Too many boxes of Astroglide, man. I had a couple of freaks in my day, Papa Fact. Hey, man, couple of, it's not illegal to be, do some little freaky shit. But, coño, man. These ladies sat there. One of them testified that her and Cassie sat there and constructed and made up a whole fucking thing. But these fucking hyenas are going to tell me, trauma bonding, gaslighting. What? Putería, suciedad. That's what it was. No trauma bonding. Ryan Leslie had the trauma. She left him for Diddy. Better business opportunity. But they ain't proved to me no other shit than that, man. And there's a bunch of hyenas out there waiting to be mad and feel like that didn't listen to nothing, didn't get no information, didn't watch nothing, but they want to be mad because far as they're concerned, and they ain't thought about this trial since they locked them up. They ain't thought about it. They only thought about it when Cassie was talking. Get the fuck out of here. Fake ass world. Listen, shit's terrified me since Tupac and Mike Tyson, man. Iron Mike is sitting back saying he should have walked her to the car. Facts. Look at that. Me and Eddie on the same wavelength. Facts. Them be the little things. All of the shit that the prosecution shit the bed on. The story of the balcony that turned out to be horseshit. Come on, man. So was this just a money grab to leave them broke like they did Irv Gotti? This was regret mixed with a money grab. Oh, you mean by the feds? To leave them broke like they did Irv Gotti? They want to leave Irv broke so that he couldn't help Preem. These ladies wanted to help themselves, and they wanted to convince the men that they're with now that they weren't on no puteria suciedad. That they were victims. Every victim that I've heard here has chosen to stay there. Every victim that I've heard in this case has chosen to send I love yous and put them on Instagram fucking pictures and stick around at this company. Same thing with the Fat Joe and TA shit. Right? Supposedly in that case, Joe wanted TA to join him in a threesome with another woman. He refused. Joe yelled at him to take his pants off, and he did. Well, you, sir, is a bitch. Miss me with all the tough shit that you talking to them on the internet when you allowed a man to tell you to drop your motherfucking pants and you did it because you want to keep a job. Ain't enough money in the motherfucking world. So all of these victims just been there. And then when they're gone and they're away from his company, I love you. You're the greatest man I've ever known. What the fuck? Tell me if I'm bullshitting. Tell me if I'm fucking wrong. That's all we've heard on here, is that these people have stuck around. That's all we heard. Shit got me hot. Also said facts to federales. I mean, federales, listen, the money don't mean nothing to them. The case, the name, the career, making a name for themselves. That's what they saw. The lady saw payday. Cassie got some money. She got the money. But miss me with the she was trapped in the trauma and Enough. Enough giving excuses to these fucking people. Yeah, fuck your sensitive feelings. They gotta stop already. It's bullshit. So I'm just saying that in 2025 with social climate, however they played it out in court, just like these shitty news excerpts or whatever they're called, is me wanting you gotta do better than that. I get what you're saying though, that they painted a little picture, and who knows how the jury takes it. I don't know, man. We're gonna see. I'll be disappointed. I was disappointed in the Tory Lanez shit. I don't believe he shot any of them women. And men are not safe in this country, bro. Not from women. I'm sorry. I love women. And if you call any of them a liar, they say you hate them. Get the fuck out of here. It's the same shit. If you pray for a Palestinian child, you're anti-Semitic. No. If I think a woman is a liar, does not mean I hate women. It means some women are fucking liars. Just like some men are liars. Not all of them. Nah, this shit is disrespectful, despicable, disgusting. Shout out Young Jizzle on the check-in. Honestly, I thought Tupac was going to be brought up somehow. Oh, all we heard was all kind of shit. We heard all kind of shit from news media, bloggers, everybody. We heard all kind of shit. Oh, I don't doubt it's the Diageo shit. Supposedly this happened to Diddy because he declined to resign with his Ciroc distributor Diageo. Big business. Huh? Who knows how many politicians are in on the Diageo phone calls. I've been telling you the government doesn't have money and is going after anyone with money and taking their money. It's been going on for a while. Okay, fine, quite possible. But I believe a big part of it is that headline. They love that shit. They love that headline. Well, they shit the bed with a RICO case. He's guilty of being a piece of shit human being, but he's not on trial for that. Facts. I'm just sick and tired of the disingenuous nature of people. And it's going to continue. It's going to get worse. It's going to continue and it's going to get worse. So the beauty of where we're at now is that we're almost caught up with the prosecution side, and the prosecution rests their case. With that said, we'll be able to catch up and just wait for a verdict. The government can literally print money. There you go. And who gets fucked? Not them. The inflation fucks us. The humidity's crazy right now. Absolutely. Right? Somehow I got sick in the middle of this shit. But that's that traveling. Every time I travel, I got to carry more fucking hand sanitizer and wipes and all kind of shit with me. Wear my mask. I had 2 masks with me. I didn't wear them. You know? I should have worn them. But yeah, I'm frustrated. All those high school dropouts wanted to argue with me about some shit they didn't know about. Meanwhile, everybody we've listened to in this case has been caught in a lie. Nah, man. It's bullshit. We never been safe. That's why we got to move smart and righteous, Higga. If Diddy was a righteous Higga, people would be standing up for him right now. Listen, I get it, bro. You hate the Higga. So do I, dog. Always have. Always have. I'm still not going to sit down and say that a man's not getting railroaded when he is. We can move righteous. We can move smart. Way different than him. Right? But if they railroading us, they railroading us. And we don't want that. Right? If they were as righteous as him, because they're not no different than him, if they're out there lying, trying to put people in jail for shit that they didn't do, they ain't no more righteous than him. They not. So, you letting your feelings for him put you in a position when you're like, yeah, but fuck him, he got to go to jail. If they popped him for something, then put him in jail for it. If they're railroading him, you lost. You failed. They failed. That's it. And nobody has to stand up for him right now. Doesn't matter. It's no different for him than anybody else most of the time. Even the ones that run smart and righteous when they go to prison, ain't nobody standing up for them. People forget about them when they go to prison. Hit the like button. I hear you, but I just know you hate the Higga. He railroaded himself? I don't know, dog. I just think you hate brother. They better never make you a judge or a juror. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll overlook the facts because of how you feel about him. I agree that it's a weak RICO case. That said, it is up to the jury to evaluate the evidence and decide whether to convict. At the end of the day, he's at the mercy of a bunch of other people that don't know nothing. They're just jurors. They're just humans like everybody else, just like the judge, just like the lawyers. I just don't like the feeling that people want a motherfucker to go to jail for whatever, Same with OJ. Y'all fucked up. You didn't put him away for what you was supposed to put him away for. Hold that L. To take him down the line and to try to smash him for some other shit that he do that ain't got nothing to do with that, that's not how the law works. And if it don't work for one person, it don't work for nobody. It don't work for nobody. Y'all want a bastardized version of the law. A version of the law that fucks with your feelings. And that's not what law is. Shout out Pooh on the check-in. He did railroad himself in a sense. Dog, if they would have got him for them tapes and that DV early, the state would have got him. That's not getting railroaded. That's you got caught. He didn't railroad himself. Old girl Cassie went and had a pillow talk with her husband. And he convinced her that she was never the problem. She was never part of the problem. And she got righteous and she filed a civil suit. And a criminal suit happened. Which I'm sure she, pushed to happen. To me, that's just not fair. And it saddens me that people are just willing to throw law. If it don't work for one person, it don't work for nobody. And it don't work, man. It's fucked up. All right? The jury gets to decide. Like now, I feel like what y'all are saying is, well, maybe he is innocent. But it's all up to the jury now. And unfortunately, it is. But I don't like the idea of maybe he's innocent, but fuck him. As long as the jury puts him away. But that's the bullshit system that we got. Same with two-party system. If Diddy's free, is his career over with? Let me think about that for a second. In many ways, I believe it is. Shy, they're trying to use the Mann Act. That's something where they're talking after court about. But I don't know what that means. He's already locked up, biased and jaded. I can't trust the judge or jury. I can't trust the people. Can't trust the judge, the jury. It's people. But I hope I'm never in a Tory Lane situation where I'm getting railroaded for something I didn't do. Because there's gonna be somebody that finds a reason to say that I belong there. It's crazy.
Where she went 3 rounds with an escort and she was high on ecstasy.
See, like all I've been hearing about is puteria, man. I'm exhausted with it.
And she said that Puffy gave her the ecstasy. She crying on the stand. She got a box of tissue right here, and all she doing is crying the whole time. Now, at this point, the assistant U.S. attorney is leading her in the questions and answers. Most likely, and we're going to probably find out on the cross-examination, that she probably met with the federal prosecutors this morning, yesterday, the day before, in order to prep her for her testimony. She's leading. I'm high on ecstasy. I did 3 rounds with this escort for 18 hours, and Puffy gave me the ecstasy. Puffy's attorneys jump up, say, sidebar, sidebar. Puffy lawyer jump up, say, sidebar. Let's slow this down. Now, after this particular hotel night.
Okay, so we know you're gonna watch this demo at double speed. All software engineers do. Buckle up, we're keeping it quick.
Jane Doe testified on the stand that after the escort left, her and Puff was hanging out, and she took it upon herself to make sure that Puffy was clean, that he was showered. She would cook food for him. She would give him a massage. She would put his favorite TV show on for him, and then she would cuddle with him. She would cuddle with him. The prosecution pulled up some text messages and put them on the screen, but we can't see, being that she's testifying anonymously, we can't see none of the exhibits that they put up on the screen. Jane Doe text Puffy some sexually explicit text messages. She texted.
Shout out Pooh. Dude got a nice hat. You notice he wear it backwards? I wonder if there's some significance to that.
Him another text message saying that I wanted to have sex with someone else a lot. That was one of the text messages. She told Puff in the text message, I want to have sex with someone else a lot. The prosecutor asked her, well, why would you say that if you said you didn't want to do no more hotel nights? Jane Doe said, I wanted to turn Puffy on.
You see? That's voluntary. That's participation. That's not I didn't want to do it. That's I wanted to make him happy. Well, did he tell you made him unhappy? I didn't hear that part. Did he tell you make me happy? I'm going to smash your shit and stop paying your rent? Come on, man. What are we talking about? I agree with Shy. The law becomes a slippery slope when we stop following it just because someone's a piece of shit. If we justify breaking it for them, we open the door to breaking it for everyone. If it don't work for one, it don't work for none, bro. And I'd hate to see y'all in a position where somebody trying to railroad you, nobody believe you, because the precedent has been set. That a bunch of people that don't do the research could just, boom, pick a side. No mommy's way.
No mommy's way.
But then right after that, she come back and say, but I didn't want to have sex with other men. On November the 9th, 2021, she texts Puff, I'm horny for you. Puffy texts her back, do you want to do the raccoon? Do you want to do the raccoon? You want to do the raccoon? Jane Doe then text Puffy again and said, I want to suck Paul's dick while you give me that strong stroke game. Jane Doe then text Puffy again, that's all I'm supposed to have is sucking a hard dick while another dick is inside of me.
That's it, man.
I'm telling you, man.
That's it, puteria. Just cop to it, people. What is y'all jealous? You know what I'm saying? Oh, but he beat her up on that tape. Yeah. Sure, he beat her up other times. Sure, she's beat him up other times. Not condoning it. Lock his ass up for it. That's not what you charged him with. Nah, I'm totally in disagreement with that one. Half of the people won't even stand with their own kid if they were accused of something like that. People nowadays are fake as hell. I stand with Cassie and know women who stay with abusive men even when they have options. That can be true, and it can also be true that there isn't a strong recall. I don't believe her. I don't believe her. I don't believe none of the fucking... And I've known women that were trapped. They had no money. They had no opportunities. Couldn't have no other boyfriends. Couldn't have their life. Couldn't go do rugs with other motherfuckers. Couldn't be separated for long periods of time in different places. You know what I mean? This nigga had too much paper for all of that, Shy. Not self-snitching, but let's say Higgins hit up and it cost $10K for that shit to go away. If a nigga with regular paper could do that, imagine. What? Slow down. Slow down your anti-puff rhetoric and type that shit out. Stop saying Higgins so much. Okay? Maybe I'll be able to read that shit. Where that balcony happened. Listen, her and old girl making up the balcony story. Nah, man. I'm not buying Cassie's shit. I'm not buying Cassie's shit. Bro, did you hear, Fernando, did you hear her on that tape? Did you hear her on that tape? She wasn't trapped. To me, she wasn't trapped in shit. She was in a toxic relationship. Many people are both stuck in the toxic relationship. Okay? Did you hear her on that tape? I will fucking bury you. And then he'll fucking bury you. Come on, man. Nah, she was with the shits. Manipulation. See, y'all giving outs, but that's cool. That's y'all opinion. Salutes. I disagree wholeheartedly. I am sorry. I am sorry. Did Ryan Leslie manipulate her? She has a pattern going here. She was on the rugs before Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's crazy. With money and power and influence, that bitch could get away with murder, and he did. Karma get ready to get that nigga. Power and influence, they didn't show us shit about him using his power and his influence. Who got more power and influence than the federal government? Who? They didn't prove that. We've been waiting to see the power and the influence that let him get away with murder. Where's that? I ain't see it. I ain't see it. Upper echelon on the check-in. Also, given how much money Diddy has, I wouldn't be surprised if he's paying pages to defend him or shift the focus onto Cassie. What do you mean pages? I remember Mexico's president charged a group of using narco lyrics, and I thought maybe that would be a good idea to slow down the violence with drill rappers in Chicago. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all on some other shit now. Knife fights. They had knife fights. Come on, man. Oh, man. So every toxic relationship where both of them are fucked up, the woman is stuck? Tell me that, y'all. Is that what we're saying here? Every toxic relationship, where they're violent with each other, where they're just addicted. So in every one of those, the woman is stuck, and that's manipulation? God damn, boy. Shit, I need to get some outs. I need to get some outs, too. And the fact that we can't think maybe it's manipulation. Hey, I regret everything I did, so now I'm going to manipulate this situation and make $30 million. Fernando Ortiz, thankfully Cheyenne also pointed out you get rid of freedom of speech one place and eventually it's everywhere. We gotta protect the comedians, man. You gotta let them speak. Honestly, I think they could have proved their case better if they hadn't introduced all these texts. They muddied the waters too much, and I don't think the case should be based so much on these messages. I don't know, man. They ain't throw me no YouTube money. You know what I'm saying? And the way y'all tell it, I'm caping, or the way it sounds is I'm caping for him. Because I'm saying, miss me with the manipulate. Let's give adults some fucking responsibility for themselves. Let's give adults some, accountability for the shit that they do, and stop giving adults these outs. Manipulation. Yeah, people get manipulation. People get manipulated. You know what I'm saying? The meek, right? Those that don't got nothing else. She ain't sound meek on that tape when she told dude she buried the shit out of him. She didn't sound meek in those motherfucking text messages. And nobody's answering me. Toxic relationships. Both of them toxic. Is one of them trapped? Tell me. Huh? We be having the real conversations here, right? Don't nobody pay no money on this YouTube channel to get what they want said. Tell me. Hit the like button, y'all. Tell me. Toxic relationship, two people, violence, all the time. Rug addicted, freak offs, all of it. Every toxic relationship has one person that's stuck. See, that's fucked up, 298. Shy ready to be on Bad Boy payroll. I've been screaming fuck Bad Boy Records since before you were alive. Ask Oso. I've been screaming fuck Bad Boy Records since before you were alive. And I say it now, fuck Bad Boy Records and fuck Sean P. Diddy Combs. The truth is the motherfucking truth. Period. Shit woman, I don't know what that means. Or what I said that. But nobody's answering me. But if you think that's my character, 298, cool. Cool. Diddy's payroll. If I wanted to be on Diddy's payroll, it would have been back then. I'd have been on Diddy's payroll. You know? Maybe you want to be on Cassie's payroll. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru on the check-in. Salutes. Shout out 030 North. APB out on 030 North. Thank you. Blessings to everyone in the chat. Hope you and your family are doing well. Jonathan, prosecutors in Jalisco, not the Mexican president. I understand what you're saying, Shai, but the big difference between this relationship and middle-class relationships is the money and the power that comes with it. I think would make it harder for her to leave. But she left. She left a bunch of times. She came back. I'm saying that Val is the toxic one. Salute. She gonna fuck you up, man. Right? Coming home soon. Fuck you up. I'm surprised, bro. Like, I'm. Guess what? Maybe I'll be the last motherfucker. Give me the evidence that I need to see, right, to change my mind, and I am man enough to say that my mind is changing. My mind is changing. I don't think she was some days she was the victim, some days she wasn't. How about that? But I don't think she was trapped, and I don't think she was manipulated. And we keep talking about the money. So what? So listen. So gold diggers. All gold diggers are manipulated. Okay. Do gold diggers exist? Like, I gotta have a real weird conversation with y'all about this. Do gold diggers exist? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Do gold diggers exist? Yes or no? And now, when they are digging for gold, are they now victims? Are they now manipulated? Do gold diggers exist? Yes or no? Let's start there. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm parched now. Shy, glad you kept away from Diddy because he would have wanted to be all on your videos. You know what I'm saying? Dancing. It's crazy that I want to be on Diddy's payroll. Fuck I look like. So I wish we had the televised. We had this televised like Johnny Depp, bro. There's still people that think that lady in the Johnny Depp case is the victim. There's still people that think that lady's the victim. Definitely a toxic relationship on more than one occasion. The little I heard, and a lot of them girls initiated freak-offs in black and white. In black and white. Zoraida, the only one with the cojones, and Ed the hip-hop guru to say, yes, gold diggers exist. Gold diggers exist. So now, a gold digger actively gold digging, right? Doing her puteria, whatever she got to do to keep her rent paid. Is that manipulation? Or is that successful fucking gold digging? I'm tripping right now. No mames. Listen, I feel like you guys think that I don't know anybody who's been abused or that never, it's hit close to home, okay? A lot of times, right? That does not give free reign to every motherfucking gold digger to sit around and be a victim. They go along with these things because they scared. So she couldn't go along with it because she liked it. Even though Cassie was famous and had money, that does not mean she could not be a victim of abuse. Doesn't mean that. I'm talking about from what I got out of all of this. Doesn't mean she couldn't. I'm saying she didn't. I'm saying she was a participant, a willing participant. Abuse is not always about being physically trapped. Gold digger, trapped by the money, the man that pays her rent so she don't leave. Is she manipulated? Is she abused? It can involve fear, manipulation, and control that makes someone feel like they cannot leave or speak up. No shit, I know. Sometimes victims go along with things because they're scared or trying to survive. Bro, she was having a fucking time of her life. Not because they truly want to. Nah, man, everything is... So nothing is real anymore. Everything could be chalked up to somebody being manipulated. That's crazy. Just because someone looks strong on the outside does not mean they're not being hurt behind closed doors. No wheel and now there's water. Gold diggers, escorts, hoes, and bust downs exist in all area codes. And everybody gets a pass. This doesn't mean I think this is a RICO. Nah, I'm on that right now because nobody want to have the gold digger conversation. Everybody want to say scared. Scared of what? Oh, the money. It's the money. It's, he pulls the money away. Then that's successful gold diggerism. That's what that is. That ain't scared. That's job security. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Listen to what I'm telling you. You're saying, oh, she was trapped because, oh, he got so much money. Oh, scared. He got so much money. He paid the bills. He's the job. So that means if gold diggers exist, Cassie aside, that means every gold digger is you gotta play nice, right? Or the gold diggee gets to stop paying you, and then you're gone. Is that manipulation? Is he abusing her? Or is it successful gold digging? Motherfuckers don't want to talk about it. Cassie's just a smart hoe. I don't know. So either maybe you're right. I'm looking at it from my point of view because I'm all about helping those who are abused. Me too. Me too. And you know what these gold digging bitches do? They give a bad name to the women that are abused, man. Me too. And I'm not yelling at you, Zorada. Please, nobody. Don't take it personal. It is what it is. So being that I care about the women that are abused, I scrutinize the one that sound like they just doing bullshit. I scrutinize the ones who get caught in lies. I scrutinize the one whose people get caught in lies with them. It's crazy. Both pieces of shit. Both pieces of shit. But if they would have ran him into the motherfucking dirt, Fernando, everybody would say, she was stuck. She was trapped. He was powerful. What? Both pieces of shit. But whatever. She tried to railroad him. Shout out Vernon Himes on the check-in. Yes, there are gold diggers. We gave it out to every gold digger and told every gold digger that they are abused. Of course, you guys are just repeating the same shit to each other. I agree with Fernando. And Fernando's repeating the same shit. Victims go on with things because they're scared. And I'm telling y'all, old girl wasn't, yeah, she was scared of not being able to pay the rent. That's a fear, right? I don't know, man. Shit is everybody that screams abuse ain't abused, man. Sorry. Some people use other people's pain as you know, a catalyst for their own fucking shit. Low key, I feel like I'm abused by my being. I don't doubt it. It's men abused all over the place. People say, oh, you tough pussy ass man. All men are bitches nowadays. They're soft pussy punk bitches because they don't let women punch them in the fucking eye all day long. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You could be a gold digger who ends up abused tribe, especially if hooked on drugs. Ah, no, Fernando, just put on a fucking cape for all of these hoes then. You know what I'm saying? So there's no bad women is what we're saying. Everybody got an excuse. That's crazy. I need a platform of my own to scrutinize my ex-wife, Toxica. Bro, we done gave them enough excuses. They don't got to do shit, man. We done gave them all the excuses. He said a gold digger who ends up, you could be, motherfucker, I could be a fucking unicorn. I could be a fucking a spaceship. You know what I'm saying? Could be. She could be just a fucking gold digger. That is all good with all the drama and the toxic bullshit, long as the rent's paid. So I just don't understand. The ends justify the means. She got the money. I mean, I guess. She pulled the move. But the problem is, the American people are too into giving everybody excuses, man. That's sad. Everybody's a victim. Everybody, nah, some people are just putas. Some people are just putos. Some people are just sucias. Some people are just sucios. It is what it is. $30 on 5 tacos and a jarrito. Yeah, no. Inflation is like the fucking humidity right now. You know? On the 298 side, you got 298 saying, hey, whatever they get them for something. Cool. As long as he did it. I don't care. I hate him. Just get, okay, that's one. And then the other side is everybody who's gold digging, or everybody who's making up stories in courtrooms and texting witnesses in the morning. Everybody who's doing these things, scared, victim. You know, nah, man. Sometimes a gold digger is just a successful gold digger. Damn. God damn. I'll be back. Fuck.
Is in court, and the assistant U.S. attorney said those same words. Everybody in the court here. The assistant U.S. attorney said that you had other conversations with Puff about not wanting to do hotel nights. She's still crying with the tissue. September 23rd, 2023, Puffy's been paying her rent for 5 months. She felt obligated to continue to do the hotel nights because if she didn't, Puffy would take away the house. That's what she testified. New Year's Eve, 2022, her and Puffy did a hotel night that lasted for 3 days. The shortest hotel night was 12 hours, but the average hotel night was 24 to 30 hours. She would need caffeine, water, ecstasy, and protein shakes in order to last with all of these hotel nights. She would use ecstasy, some pink powder called Tussie, Molly, weed, and cocaine. Her and Puffy together. She said she never saw.
It sounds like Puffy was just paying for these women's lifestyle, you know, and then everybody gets to get an excuse out the game. That's crazy. Even Cassie's texted Diddy, says she enjoyed the freak offs. She was terrified. She was scared. Yeah, and guess what? Sometimes some of y'all have seen the nicer end of life, right? And ain't seen those dark alleys and dark corners. I seen them motherfuckers, man. I know there's liars out here, bad ones. Maybe I'm being too nice, but I see a lot of men saying they're scared of being falsely accused. I live mine right, treat both men and women with respect. I've never had anyone accuse me of anything. Different life. How long you been married? I don't know. You know? How were you raised? The whole different thing. The streets is a different thing. Right? Men are afraid of being falsely accused because it's a legit thing that happens. All right? It's a legit thing that happens. How many college girls have said something that the star football player did? And this, look them up. These are real stories. Star football player did. He goes to prison. He gets out of prison after he does his time, and they write letters saying, "I'm sorry, I was just a kid. I didn't know what to say." Bullshit! He can't get those days back. So yeah. Men should be. I treat everybody with respect too, huh? I've had my fair share of relationship with obnoxious bitches, okay? And I'm sure they thought I was an obnoxious bitch too, right? But it wasn't. They not above lying. As much as I try to stand on my motherfucking 2 feet and keep it 100, they not above lying. They not above trying to, you know. You want a woman tried to take her own life and put it on me. How about that? How about that? Okay? Y'all don't have a ratio for the amount of crazy fucking women out there. And it ain't just women, it's men too, but men don't get the out. I'm just saying y'all giving an out. That every one of these women is abused. Well, guess what? They showed me enough evidence here to know, yes, Cassie was in an abusive relationship, as well as her being an abuser too, right? She was a combatant, but she wasn't trapped. I didn't see no fear. I seen a girl in a relationship. They stay there until they're not there no more, and she got out when she wanted to. Fuck are we talking about? So maybe I'm being too nice. Maybe you are. But I see a lot of men saying they're scared of being falsely accused. Yes. Yes. I live my life right. Treat both men and women with respect. Yes. Until one of them disrespect you. Then what you gonna do? Right? Now if they have the out to be able to say and do whatever they want, then te cagaste. You're done. I've never had anyone accuse me of anything. But where you at? And where you at? You probably at the crib. And I'm not saying this out of pocket. I'm just saying. Who was it? That's some new shit to me. Like, you can't. The days of going to a bar, meeting a woman, and then going and shacking up, those days are gone. Why? Because they say you can't. She's liquored up. You can't consent. Well, then a man can't consent either then, right? Okay. So, who was it? Who's the dude that took over for, I forget his name. British dude. Black guy. Took over for one of these talking heads. You know, see, it's hard for me to. Growing up, I always knew one thing: that the girls that were promiscuous, their main goal in life was to pretend like they weren't promiscuous, even to motherfuckers that knew they were promiscuous. It's just a thing that they do, right? Until the veil comes off, right? Dude said, met this woman at a party, had a good time. We're leaving, we're going home. She said, oh my God, I can't believe I'm going with you. I had so much to drink tonight. He said, oh, okay, cool. Then I'm going to take you to your crib, and dropped her off. No, You just made it clear that you're liquored up and you can't believe that you're here, so you evidently can't consent. Right? So, if you don't put yourself, if you're not meeting nobody nowhere, you're not putting yourself in them situations, what happens if he'd have took her home and she'd have changed her mind in the morning? There's a chance that she won't. There's a chance that she could. The problem is we give her the out and all of a sudden she was trapped. Like, what the fuck? Unfortunately, society sides with women. Unfortunately, we can't control what others think. Shy, unfortunately, a lot of these high-profile cases take away from the real cases that can use the time and resources. Reminds me of DCFS cases and shit. Hit the like button. There's someone in here that hasn't yet. Probably a couple of them. Fuck 'em. And for that same example, there are even more stories of sexual assault that are never reported. I've seen people I know trying to take advantage by scouting drunk girls, and it's disturbing. Yeah, that's nasty. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what we're talking about. Yeah, it's dirty. Those motherfuckers should have no safe place. Just like a PDF file. They should have no safe place. You know? But to me, a lying woman just as evil. And if we're giving them passes, I'm not saying give these other motherfuckers a pass. I'm saying why the fuck we giving these liars a pass? For a puteria regret. Fuck out of here. I think there should be a law for that. If you falsely accuse someone, the accuser should have to do the time for that. Facts. I know more girls who have been victims of SA than not, and most unreported, which makes me more defensive of women. Yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I know a lot of them too, bro. I know a lot of stories of motherfuckers that lied too. Nobody want to fucking talk about that shit. You know what's the first thing they say to me? Why would somebody lie about that? Why the fuck would anybody lie about anything? Just not reported. I don't know. Now you guys want to put me in the weeds. I asked y'all, you want to give me ratios and shit and put me in the weeds. I asked if a gold digger, a successful gold digger, is now trapped and abused because that's her income. Get a job, bitch. Then you're not abused no more. Stop making excuses for these gold diggers. Chicago's own Emmett Till lost his life horribly due to false accusations. Yeah, and the bitch sat on her deathbed, and guess what? They should have thrown that bitch in jail before she died. Shout out Customs. I'm happy to be 63 and a single woman. Salutes to you. You know? It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. Believe everybody shit. That's what Tory's in jail about right now. And 298, did he play himself too? Yeah, he did. I tell you what, he did play with himself. He did play himself. Because he took the heat for that shit. He should have opened his mouth and missed me with that no snitching shit. They try to railroad him. He should have told what they did. Because I think that's where he got caught up. I do agree that there was a ton of puteria occurred in the Cassie situation. Great ideas. I feel like, and if the man goes to prison and the woman falsely accused him, she should do more time than he had to do. But everybody ain't getting a fucking pass, man. And Cassie ain't getting one from me. And I ain't got nothing against Cassie, no nothing, until I heard what I heard here. And what I heard was a willing participant. And when I heard that audio the other day, she was living a life. She thought she was a gangster. So did Puff. But I ain't see him use none of that power. Tune ain't mad. He left. He don't want to talk no more. He think I should work for fucking Bad Boy Records. No mamas.
Escorts taking drugs, and that her rule, my rule as Jane Doe, was that I never let the male escorts take drugs because I didn't want them to be out of control while they were on my body. She was asked, what does ecstasy do? You get a surge of sexual energy, you're turned on, and you're happy. What's up, man? She tried to do a hotel night without drugs with this dude named Paul.
Look, everybody doing hotel nights. Old girl went and had days. She had days with the Cassie. Had days with the prosties without Puff. Trapped? No, she's in the pantry eating.
But she didn't like it.
She didn't want to. She was scared. Fuck out of here.
It's too real. And that she was tired of doing all the drugs in her body. So she tried to do one without getting high, but she ain't like it.
What if you can create your own website?
Yeah, no, you can't. You can't. Shout out Fernando. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I do throw on a cape. I used to do that shit too. Blindly. Dog, blindly. And I realized that don't serve nobody. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna turn a blind eye to a dirty dog. Dirty cat either. It's his fault for being mine. Look, I got the upper echelon. See, you gotta do better than that, man. Step your game up.
By saying,
that's a first draft comment right there. You know what I mean?
This is what I want. With Wix, you can. First up,
I think it's Diddy's fault because he was the smarter one and she did abuse and he did abuse her and she got his ass in the end. I think it's Diddy's fault because he was the smarter one. No, my man. Now everybody, now stupid people get excuses too. Oh shit, huh? Now I gotta make account for people's fucking stupidity too. But you didn't say shit there, upper echelon. I think it's Diddy's fault because he was the smarter one. And you say and she did abuse her. No, you're saying he did abuse her, and she got his ass in the end. Nah, I think she gold dug him then, and then she gold dug him in the end. That's what I think. Was he an abuser? Yeah, they were in an abusive relationship, toxic relationship. You know those relationships. You've seen them before. Fuck are we talking about here? But y'all just hate him so much. Y'all just want... Listen, I don't like the motherfucker either. I like the truth, man. And y'all willing to sell that shit out for a big button, a smile. You know? No mommies.
No mommy's wait.
You know? Everybody ain't a fucking victim. And I don't have to make account for stupid people. Sorry. Stupid is your fucking problem. Stupid ain't nobody else's fucking problem but yours.
But in the middle of it, she told Puffy, give me an ecstasy.
And not you, I mean the stupid person. Stupid person's problem is their own fucking problem.
And she took the ecstasy and finished with Paul.
I can't believe the caper. Y'all just haters. It sounds like y'all just hate the rich higger. You know what I'm saying? You know? They ain't proved to me that Cassie wasn't a willing fucking participant, and they ain't proved to me that this was a RICO case. I ain't nobody though. Only ones that matter is that fucking jury and that judge. That's it.
They had a sobriety party because Puffy decided he was going to get clean. Puffy didn't want to get high no more.
The gold digger thing goes with the life. Now let me ask you something. Every gold digger that is successful, is that gold digger trapped, scared, abused into staying? No. Their rent is paid into staying. That's what I'm saying. He's a sucker for pretty girls, and that's that. And not just that. He's a sucker for all kind of shit. They some fucking suckers too. Them bros were some suckers too. But nobody want to throw the accountability on them. Everybody want to cape up for them. Fuck out of here. Sound like the hyenas.
So they was having this sobriety party. This was going to be the last time they was going to get high together. It lasted from 12 to 18 hours. One male escort showed up. Her and the male escort did their thing. The male escort left. Another male escort came. Her and the second male escort did their thing. He left. A third male escort came.
Bro, I'm not hearing that Diddy was sitting here on a fucking switchboard booking all of these escorts all over the place. It sounded like these women was having the time of their life. And they never felt this way before. That's what the fuck I'm hearing from these women on this trial. Let's see if justice prevails next week. It isn't all in the hands of the jury. I don't even know what justice is. To me, a jury system is the same to me as the left wing and the right wing, the Republicans and the Democrats. It's all a horse shit. So it's in black and white documents. Every last word and evidence puts them as consenting participants. Especially with that money, it's a vicious cycle. Cassie's career wasn't over. Making a movie. Yeah, she was making a movie with her boyfriend, Michael B. Jordan, who she was fucking around with while she was fucking with Puff. Or her husband. I forget. I get confused. And she was fucking with Puff, all scared and shit, while she was with her new husband. I'm so scared. Oh, Fernando, let me borrow a jersey so that I could put a jersey on. Stop it. I have to explain to you, but you're looking at it from your point of view. I'm trying to say that when they do stuff like that, it's their life. It's their life. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who's they, bro? That's what I'm saying. If you're driving or you're voice to texting, who? They who? I'm looking at it from not my point of view. Not my point of view. I'm looking at it from down the middle, dog. That everybody, and I don't even know if you know what the fuck we're talking about, because you be coming in here in the middle of the shit. You know what I'm saying? And you hear me say gold digger. No, I'm saying gold digger because a successful gold digger is there to have her rent paid and to have her bills paid. That's what a successful gold digger is there for, to get money, right? But then everybody's telling me that Puffy's abusing these women because he's their livelihood and they're stuck and they're scared and all this shit. But ain't that what happens? He's hold them hostage with the rent. Oh, that's just successful gold digging. They don't have to do with abuse or nothing, none of that shit. That's successful gold digging. Yeah, you gotta let me borrow a jersey, bro, for the dummies now. Upper echelon told me I gotta make excuses for the dummies now too. Like, I don't know, man. Shout out Young Jizzle. Go find 298. Bring him back. Apparently, she didn't want the video game coming out because of how it affect her as an actress. Right. Here we go. All right. How about that? No. See, now you're. That's a convoluted shit you're doing right there, Upper Echelon. But hold on. Cause I just had a point. You made me fucking lose it with your nonsense. So as a drug dealer, I don't deserve to get robbed and shot because I'm doing wrong. See, you're doing the O.J. Simpson shit. You just got here. That's what they did to O.J. We didn't get you for what you did there. We gonna smash you for this shit you did in the. Nah, come on, stop it, Fernando. See, you guys are out of order today. What are your thoughts on the verdict? On the verdict, did it come out? We ain't have one yet. Prosecutor proved bribery, extortion, witness tampering. I didn't see none of that. And obstruction of justice, key elements of racketeering. This has nothing to do with Jane and Cass. Nah, we done passed the. I don't see Rico. You seeing Rico right there. You seeing all of that shit. I didn't see that. I saw some unclaimed money from Bad Boy. I seen old girl paying for shit and I seen old girl scheduling shit. What else did I see? I saw a bunch of people caught in lies. I saw a woman's DNA found on the blown up car. Just a bunch of shit. But we're talking about the Cassie thing as a because it's a dangerous thing. That we giving all these excuses. Okay? Oh, This is what I was going to get at. What JP said. Apparently, she didn't want the video coming out because of how it would affect her as an actress. She would have got her justice, right? She would have got her domestic violence justice. Right? If that tape would have got out. She too. And now next y'all going to tell me Puffy had her scared and made her call to get that tape. No, he just said it. They said it in court. She didn't want the tape. It would affect her as an actress. Right? We're going to call that something else too? Like, I never want to be in a court. Man. Never want to be caught in a court of law with a feelings jury. That's for sure. Break out the Mann Act. Bro, you can spot a gold digger from a damn mile away. These rich dudes expecting loyalty. Nothing to do with the case. Just thoughts. Spot a gold digger from a mile away? Yeah, they know what they can spot money from a mile away too. Like, what are we talking about? A successful gold digger is there through thick and thin, including ass whippers and freak-offs. She was there. Can you explain why Diddy paid Cassie $20 million to settle a civil lawsuit within 24 hours? So he could avoid this. So he could avoid the scrutiny in the public opinion. See, just the facts. Now you're saying it wasn't about this or that. That's a settled situation right there, right? Which was proven to have been predicated, one part of it, on a lie. No, she was an actress, 298. I did a scene with her. Right? Wasn't much an acting job. She walked in and was being Cassie. But then she went and she did a movie with her side piece, Michael B. Jordan, supposedly, according to this. So, let's move with the excuses. I was a rug dealer, but I don't deserve to get shot or robbed. I never did that to anyone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, where everybody wants to, I don't know, man. People settle civil cases all the time. You know? But,
and they did their thing, and she threw up. She felt repulsed, and she regretted it.
Regret. Main word, regret.
In 2023, she carried drugs. Now the prosecution is going to demonstrate the transportation of drugs. Jane Doe was in Los Angeles. She was on her way to Miami. Puffy called and said, yo, before you come, go by my crib, and KK and my security is going to give you some drugs. Go to my house in Beverly Hills. She went to the house. Security gave her a package. She put the package in her luggage. She checked her luggage at the Miami airport. She flew to Miami, got off the plane. Puffy picked her up, or the car service picked her up. They brought her.
Vicente, you out of order. Out of order. Order in the court. Right? You out of order. No, I was not in a freak-off video with Cassie. I was in an episode of Empire with Cassie. Okay? No freak-offs.
To Puffy's crib. She took the drugs out of the luggage, gave the drugs to Puffy in his bathroom. This is the testimony. Puffy opened up the package and there was drugs in it. This is the level of detail that the assistant U.S. attorney, the prosecution, is walking her through because the ladies and gentlemen of the jury were right here. She did that twice with Puffy.
He wilding the fuck out, so he crazy.
Struggling to pull your socks up? Feeling like they
Come
just
on, man.
won't fit? Why deal with the discomfort?
Majority of the Epstein victims settled. Like, Shy, that's what I said from the beginning of this live in 2025. With the society and the public opinion, I don't feel good leaving my decision in jurors and the judge. I don't. I stay out of trouble. Because, it's dangerous. Sometimes it's worth it. No, he got a fucking wrench now. He can't go to the bathroom. I think I'm the only one that can put him in the fucking bathroom.
Now, they start reaching out to entertainers. So this is around 2021, 2022. Her and Puffy are watching porn, and they're watching this one specific dude on porn.
And now I get what Upper Echelon's trying to say. He's trying to say it comes with the territory. Okay, bro, I get it. Right? It comes with the territory. You rich, get these chicks. They're there for the money. The moment that the money ain't there no more, now they can leave and say, "Oh, I was abused," and he took my livelihood. He had my livelihood at his behest. You went there for your livelihood to be at his behest. Usually a gold digger didn't go to one gold mine first. She went to another gold mine. When that gold mine washed up, she went to the next, right? That's what gold diggers do. Ryan Leslie? Diddy? Ryan Leslie put her on the radar. So yeah, it's part of the game on both sides. Yeah, he's stupid for it. Does that mean he should be railroaded? That means if you were part of the jury upper echelon, you'd be like, oh, he's stupid. He should have known better. Put him in jail whether he's guilty or not. That's crazy. As far as them rugs, sounds like they only have proof of rugs for personal use. What? They keep calling people mules. Oh, he used her as a mule. How many girls and guys don't send their girl, babe, grab this, and when you meet me over there, bring this with you and do that. And now everything is trafficking while there's a truck full of people somewhere. This is bullshit. Why do most people settle? Fernando, with your expertise, why do most people settle? Just want to bring some comic relief. Shot. No, salutes. All right, it was a good one. It was a good one. I acknowledged it. In today's society, or any time in society, has it been good to put your life in the hands of a judge or jurors? No. But see, that's where it's wrong, Fernando. You like you said yourself. But if you suppose if that's what the situation you end up in, we know it's a flawed system. You can end up there and not be the one that's supposed to be there, right? But if you are gonna end up there, goddamn, let the shit be legit. Mission accomplished, Vicente. I laugh. He wilded the fuck out. That's what he did.
He's an entertainer, and it was Jane Doe saying it was my idea to reach out to the entertainer. So they reach out to this dude called Cabral Williams from Atlanta. His nickname was the Chef because in conversations with Jane Doe.
See, that's where you got it fucked up. I know he's a dirtbag. I've known he's a dirtbag since I'm fucking 17 years old. I know he's a dirtbag. I know he's a dirtbag since I'm 14 years old. I know he's a dirtbag. I know he's a piece of shit right now. But I don't think she was trapped. I don't think she deserves all the excuses that everybody gives her. We too busy to handle. We too quick to hand them out to everybody. It's dirty motherfuckers out here, male and female. Some with a uterus, some without. Dirtbags. That's what it is.
Jane Doe found out he liked to cook, and his porn name is Sly. She said that she felt like she couldn't get away. First, she said it was her idea to reach out to the entertainer, but then she came right back and said the prosecution led her into saying, well, I felt like I couldn't get away, so I figured I'd choose an entertainer instead of some strangers in the male escorts. So, her and Puffy was watching Cabral, a couple of his porn videos, back to back. And her and Puffy talked about the size of his jointski joint. Then Puffy asked her, do you want that dick? Jane Doe said, I sent Cabral a message on Instagram. I DM'd him, he responded. I texted him, I'm a fan of your work, and that we should meet up one day. Then she FaceTimed with Cabral. Puffy was there. She FaceTimed with Cabral.
It sounded like he asked everybody what they want to do. Every text that I heard about Cassie with the freak off show, oh, I miss you, want to see you, blah, blah, blah. All right, you want to do this? Yeah, all right, well, cool. Hit him up. Being a piece of shit ain't on the motherfucking docket. He's not a supermodel. Yeah, he's a lame with money. Lames with money love having a pretty thing on their arm. Yeah. But I agree, she wasn't forced, but you don't take away from him being a dirtbag. I don't. He's a piece of shit. All right? But she was with the shits. She was with the shits. Right? She was with the shits. I forget who brought up the settlement comment, but MJ settled, and it brought him a lifetime of troubles until he passed away. Diddy settled, and regardless of being tried, that settlement looks bad. Facts.
They talked about sex. She showing Cabral her kitty cat. Cabral showing her his joystick joint. And Puffy got the Instagram FaceTime on the phone, and he playing it on the TV. He watching this. Puffy watching this.
What do Elma, Jimmy, and Marcus have in common? They all grew their businesses with Fiverr freelancers. Whether
Jane Doe said, I made Cabral's arrangements for him to fly from Atlanta to LA. I booked Cabral's flight.
Not illegal to be a piece of shit. If it was illegal to be a piece of shit, maybe some of the people on that jury would be guilty. Maybe the judge would be guilty. For sure, the politicians in that town and every other fucking town would be guilty. It's two separate issues. Yeah, I know. I feel like she got him on the settlement, but the government is the one that's doing this. And I think those are two separate shows. I feel like when she says she had no choice but took the stand, if it was up to her, I don't think either one of those girls would want him to go to prison. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll tell you why I don't know. Why? Because the girl Amy, who said that he held her over a balcony, also said that her and Cassie sat around trying to say how they would tell that story. Okay? And that story was found to be untrue, right? And it came out that she had been texting with that witness that morning. I feel like she's been trying to put this dude under the jail. I feel like it vindicates her to put him under the jail. You know? So I think she put in the civil suit, and I think she helped move this forward. That's what I think. She had no choice but to take the stand. If it was up to her, I don't think either of those girls would want him to go to prison. People often choose to settle, especially in high-profile cases, because who in their right mind, victim or not, would want to go through the ordeal of facing the media, a jury, aggressive cross-examination by defense attorneys, and having their stories spread across social media. On top of that, they have to keep retelling their experience, so family, friends, law enforcement, prosecutors, defense attorneys, judges, and the press. Even in everyday cases, the emotional toll can be just as heavy. For example, a woman or the parent of a child who has experienced an sexual assault might not want to relive that trauma repeatedly. Being forced to recount every painful detail while being questioned as if they are not telling the truth is exhausting and painful. Sometimes people just want to move on with their lives, and settling offers a way to do that without further public exposure or emotional damage. Exactly, right? But there are those people that those are all their reasons, and then there's the ones that are like, I take this settlement and walk off to the sunset without nobody scrutinizing my story because that motherfucker don't want to go in front of the media with this. And they get away with it more than we think. And we keep saying that it's batting 1,000. Everybody's telling the truth. And I just don't agree with that. I know how much people lie, man. I know how much these motherfuckers out here is lying, man. People lie in everyday conversation all fucking day long.
Booked this flight. I made the arrangements. But the prosecution always come back and say, were you reimbursed? And she always say, yeah. Who reimbursed you? Sean. That's what she always say. When I met Cabral, he was really sweet. I had butterflies. He had butterflies. I was nervous, and he was cute and nervous. That was the first time that I was together with Cabral in LA. And before he came, I told Cabral I had a partner. He was like, cool. We met at the La Mertage in Beverly Hills. That's a hotel. I was in a lingerie outfit. I had baby.
And shout out Fernando. I know he was answering Zorada's question, but I'm just saying, yes, that is all true. But in some of those cases, motherfuckers just, they take that settlement and run. That way nobody scrutinizes the shit they have to say.
I was dancing for Cabral. I was doing foreplay. And then we had sex. And Puffy was masturbating. He was happy. And he was saying a lot of positive things.
I'm telling you,
I saw Cabral many times. Jane Doe, invited him. I invited him. Then she come back right back and say, I didn't want to, but it was safe. I met with him in LA, and then I met with him in New York at the Trump International. Puffy always used Trump brand. He patronizes Trump business. Jane Doe said, I paid for his ticket to come up here. Jane Doe, were you reimbursed? Yes. By who? Sean. That's what the question.
Sean G. That's the most biased thing I see. I think he keep pushing that he uses Trump businesses. See if he can push that pardon. You know what I mean? That shit 50 said ain't gonna happen.
We paid Cabral anywhere from $2,000 to $4,000. Most of the times it was in cash. If we didn't have no cash, we sent him a cash out. The prosecutor said, whose cash was it? Sean. All right, so I gotta go back inside, and there's another entertainer. Jane Doe contacts another entertainer, but I'm gonna do that when I come out this afternoon.
Oh man, she contacted a lot of entertainers, man. She must have been terrified. It's just crazy. And I will say this. Some of these women, whether they want to lock him up or not, maybe you're right. Maybe they don't want to lock him up, right? I don't know how that's possible. I don't know how. Maybe. Well, so what? All right. So let me throw this one out there, upper echelon. These ladies made up these stories because remember, the woman who said she was hung over the balcony, right, filed her lawsuit 60 days after Cassie filed hers. In both lawsuits, or no, I'm sorry, in Cassie's lawsuit, Cassie brings up this event. They made up the event. So what you're saying is these gold diggers went to get him for these settlements, and this grew into something that they couldn't control anymore? Well, that don't change it much for me. So what? You fucked up. People do lie, but those with power, money, or influence can also make things quietly disappear. Ah, no. The art of jujitsu. By the words of Hicks and Gracie. You do this, then I do that. Then you do this, then I do that. Forever. People do lie, but those with power and money can also make things quietly disappear. Yes. Yes. And those who make things that need to be disappeared don't always make them honestly. Yes, I agree. Those with power and money can also make things quietly disappear. Yes. Even the judge in the case. Some of them prosecutors too probably could. I see where upper echelon is coming from in certain aspects. I'm pretty sure since the feds hit him with a RICO, almost all the women who took the stand had some sort of immunity or government deal. They are. None of them are going to be a lot of them. Listen, man, you guys going to pretend that nobody got caught lying in this? So many people got caught lying that the defense rested their shit today. You know? And they're not going to be accountable for their bullshit and their lies. Now, it does say in that contract, supposedly, according to what he read yesterday, in Amy's case, you have immunity unless you lie. So we'll see. He says she should be held accountable. If he's going to be held accountable for some shit, whatever y'all want him to be accountable for, then why not old girl? That's why some people choose to settle even when they're innocent, to avoid long and messy fight. That's what I'm saying, though. It doesn't matter. The other person, I get it both ways. Yeah, I get it. At the same time, many people settle when they are guilty because it's an easier way to make the situation going away without admitting fault. Yeah. So we're on the same page. I don't think there's a RICO. We are just in disagreement and victim now. She's a victim of a lot of things. She's not a victim of what everybody is giving her, for me, what everybody's giving her excuses for. You know? I believe she was a willing participant. And in that came abuse. Because why? They were in a toxic fucking relationship. An abusive relationship. That's what these motherfuckers do. They fight for years on end. Time to fill up the lighter again. See, I use those big boy kitchen lighters because I don't want to be looking for the shit. But I got to fill it up. He gets dragged into court anyway. There are powerful people pulling the strings on this one, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Settled, got dragged into court. So, you know. I'm tired of the words trauma bonding being thrown around. Fucking gaslighting and all this bullshit. Does it exist? Yes. Is it everybody's fucking case? No. No, it's not. Some people are just puteria. That's it. Some people just do foul shit. Some people are liars. Some people are just foul.
How you doing? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I just went live. How you doing?
I'm good. I even lost my voice, so I can't even sing today.
Okay. I saw you on the Instagram. What's up, Eric? Let me do my water. I ran out of water in this one. So, all right, take care, Tracy. So I just poured water over there. It's hot. I'm gonna pour it in here. Make sure you subscribe. And do me a favor. Share this video. Follow me on, personally, this wasn't a good day for Puff, to me. But I was...
All right, there you go. Wasn't a good day for Puff. Let's see what happens.
In the overflow courtroom, and some of the other people in the courtroom thought it was a good day for Puff.
Shut up.
I didn't think it was a good day for Puff, but some other people thought it was a good day for Puff. The reason I didn't think it was a good day for Puff, me personally, is the prosecution was very effective in painting Puffy as a bad guy. Even though what the assistant U.S. attorney Comey was trying to do today was trying to establish the sex trafficking between Puffy and Jane Doe. Now, I don't know, man. I don't know. It got a little rough for Puff today.
Fuck.
We gonna get it.
Let me find out he got an Amber Alert in the middle of this shit.
Yeah, no. Due to severe weather. Severe weather coming into New Jersey. We're going to get into it. But today, I got to give it to the prosecution today. But we ain't hear from the defense. The prosecution had...
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair.
End of the day yesterday, and then all day today. How you doing? She ain't even paying me no attention. So, what the prosecution was trying to do today was to establish the sex trafficking between Puffy and Jane Doe. And what they did a good job, what the prosecution did, they did a good job today of making Puffy look like a trash can. They did a good job. Whether they proved sex trafficking or not, they did an effective job of making them look bad. And I got caught up in focusing on how bad he looked instead of what he was indicted for, right? And you gotta wonder if some of the ladies and gentlemen of the jury got caught up in it too.
Look at that. It's magic, man. It's manipulation. Miss me with the manipulation talk when manipulation is what happens in the courtroom.
Check this out. So, they had another entertainer. We left off at noon with, they used to call this other dude, Cabral, and he would come. They had another entertainer, his name, everybody hit that like button. Let's put it on 300 real quick. Let's put it on 500 likes. Let's finish start thundering and liking. Jane Doe and Puffy were watching this dude do porn His name is Antoine Harris, or Anton Harris. Jane Doe DM'd him on Instagram while her and Puffy were watching him do porn. She DM'd him, he hit her back, they spoke on the phone. This was in Los Angeles. Jane Doe invited him over to hang out with her and her partner at Jane Doe's apartment. When Jane Doe first met Antoine Harris, he was nice, really sweet, he was bubbly, and he had a cute nervousness about him. So first she said, I reached out to him, I spoke to him on the phone, I invited him over, but I didn't want to have sex with him. That's what she said next. And I only did it to impress Puff.
I didn't want to, but I did it to impress him. No. Did he force you? Did he tell you, listen, you're not impressing me right now? You're not impressing me right now. It sounds like rewriting history.
I had sex with Antoine Harris, Puffy watched, and Puffy was happy. They didn't give him no money. Jane Doe didn't give him no money, nor did Puffy give him no money the first time. They met up with him a good amount of time. I need 500 thumbs up. Put the thumbs up there. Double tap the screen. Hit that thumbs up. They invited him back. Jane Doe.
Now, y'all traumatizing me. We ain't bonding shit. Y'all traumatizing me right now. Right? Y'all are traumatizing me right now. There it is. Those are my thoughts on settling. They settle because they are guilty. That's it. That's the only reason. That's why I asked for your expert opinion. With all the other reasons you gave, they make sense. Maybe I'm just judgmental. Salutes. You ever hear of hate bonding? Man, they could bond over anything, man. This is crazy. Y'all are traumatizing me right now.
Antoine Harris had sex in the room, and Puffy would watch. Jane Doe testified on the stand that she would FaceTime Cabral and Antoine when she was with Puff. Puff would ask her. He would put the FaceTime up on the TV. Jane Doe would flirt and do sexual movements in the FaceTime. Puffy would watch. But she would never tell Antoine and Cabral that Puffy was there because she wanted them to feel comfortable. Jane Doe then would ask Cabral and Antoine for dick pics often because Puff wanted her to. I was alone with Puff. I never requested it by myself. Jane Doe testified that sometimes Antoine Harris and Cabral would send her dick pics without Puffy there. I was more aggressive, horny, because I wanted to turn Puffy on. Charles Skin Jermaine. Charles Skin Jermaine, thank you for that super chat.
Where the fuck is Ivan Castro, the biggest cape for Diddy, and he's never here when we talk these Diddy conversations. He should have been here for this one. Shout out JP. Y'all is too many, coño. And let me tell you something. JP is the first person. It didn't even dawn on me. I was too busy, doing a live stream and going through. He was the first one that made me think, wait a minute. Yeah, what the fuck is happening here? What if she's a co-conspirator? Can she be brought up on charges if she did this shit? And then boom, we made it here. So yes, y'all is too many. I agree. All right, hit the like button if you have yet to do so. All right. You don't want no fucking problems.
You don't want no problems.
You don't want to hit the like button. You can go get
Go
your
home and
fucking
get your
shine box.
fucking shine box.
Miss me with the excuses.
Saw Antoine or Cabral without Puffy. November the 9th, 2021, Jane Doe text Cabral without Puffy there. She was by herself. Puffy wasn't there. She texts Cabral, I'm so horny, I need you. So could I get some pics and videos for Puffy? He was like, all right. But Jane Doe told Cabral, let's have a conversation first to get ourselves all worked up. Cabral said, do you want me to call you on the FaceTime? Jane Doe said, yes, baby, please. Puffy's not there. Jane Doe then asked Cabral, what's your full name and your date of birth? I'm so horny. She needed his name and date of birth so she could book his travel. She told him, she's booking your travel. I'm going to forward you the details when I get them. March 23rd, 2022, Cabral texted Jane Doe, I'm missing you, and sent her some explicit photos.
All you wanted was to add a column while planning your next sprint. Maybe it's time to move to Monday Dev. Here are 5
Jane Doe said that she texted him back, looking good, and 2 smiley faces emojis.
We're helping each other here. I gotta borrow one of your jerseys, bro. Bro, I love women. All right? I'll skin a motherfucker for the women in my life. Right? I've actively, personally, physically have assisted women in the street, on buses, in places, over some shit that was going down. Right? But I also believe in the truth, bro. And the day I let go of the truth, then I feel like there's nothing fucking left. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that's just it. That's just it. So I gotta borrow a jersey and shit.
The prosecution asked her, why was your response so bland? Jane Doe said, because Puffy wasn't there. I only got salacious and really into it when Puffy was there to please Puff. But when Puff wasn't there, I would just be regular. On April the 11th, 2022, Jane Doe set up her own hotel night by herself with 2 other entertainers. She said they would have hotel nights every week or every other week at Puffy's house or at my apartment. Between February 2024 and September 2024, when Puffy got arrested, the hotel nights were much less frequent, less than 5 times. The male entertainer Don.
See, and nobody having the same conversation with me. Maybe me, Zoraida, and Fernando, and JP, but upper echelon talking about don't take away from he's a piece of shit. I know he's a piece of shit. That's not what we arguing. He said, oh, I don't think she was forced. That's my fucking point. So you didn't know my point, right? Me and Tunane arguing, Tunane's like, whatever, get him for whatever. Knock that motherfucker up. Whatever. He earned it. No, that ain't, I would hate to see somebody ever do that to you, bro. Railroad you like that. No. And then we're having the conversation. Was this lady trapped? I can't believe that. And did any of y'all hear? Did any of y'all hear the tape, man? Her being a gangster. And then you say, oh, she was acting. Oh, now she's an actor, huh? Like, come the fuck on, man. What the fuck? Valance checked out. He didn't even get into the shit. He bounced. This guy loves the X-Crips. No, he got nothing else. I don't know that he loves them. What else is there in this case, bro? Nothing.
Between 2021 and 2024, will come to Puffy's house on Star Island, and they will get busy a lot of times.
He had to make it entertaining and use the raccoon.
Paul was another male entertainer that she saw between 2021 and 2024. She saw him very often. He was Puffy's personal trainer. Paul, she saw Paul in Los Angeles, Miami, and in Turks and Caicos more than once. But Paul would book his own travel. Then there was a dude called Leo. She called him Italian. Between 2022 and 2023, it was her birthday, and Puffy introduced Leo, the Italian, to Jane Doe on her birthday. And every so often, she had sex with Leo for Puffy in Los Angeles.
Trafficking, bro. Trafficking. Trafficking. Shit. What, they flew to another town? It's rich nigga shit, no? She was a willing participant when she started things with Diddy. I don't know, man. She seemed kind of willing after she left him and was with her man that she's with right now, too. Shoulder shrug emoji. I don't know, dog. Sound pretty willing at the beginning and at the end.
I need 146 more. 146 more. Double tap screen, hit that thumbs up. What's going on, man? I see you, man. I see you. Hey, you want to say what's up to the people? You can't do that. You can't do that. Then there's this other dude. Jane Doe don't even remember his name. She had sex with him one night at the Le Mertage Hotel. He came in the room. He was sweaty. He didn't look nice. And he smelled. He stunk. Jane Doe said, I was repulsed, but I still tried to seduce him. I touched his chest. I brought him closer to me. Puffy said, do you want to taste him? Jane Doe said, I tried to avoid having oral sex with him. Puffy saw that I wasn't with it. Puffy came and grabbed me, laid me down, and Puffy started having sex with me. And the man, while Puffy having sex with her, the man who was sweaty and don't look nice and he stunk, came and stood over her and, to watch porn.
Oh shit, I fucked it
While
up.
they in the
God
Banquet
damn
Hotel
it.
watching porn, Puffy said there, I would just be regular. Deuce,
There it
me.
is.
She had sex with him. Oh man, my man, I appreciate you, man. Wait. Puffy saw that I wasn't with it. Puffy came and grabbed me, laid me down.
Shout out Udo on Go. Salutes. Appreciate you. I forgot about that, Shy. You right. Yeah, I mean, but evidently she was terrified. She should have been terrified of her new husband while she was doing that suciedad and puteria. No? Shy, I appreciate that. Any and all W's are accepted, except if it comes to at the expense of someone's freedom. I believe the Mann Act is in regards to prosties based on Google overview earlier. Sound like Rich Higgins shit to me, man. And Gold Digger shit.
And Puffy started having sex with me. And the man, while Puffy having sex with her, the man who was sweaty and don't look nice and he stunk, came and stood over her. And Puffy told her to look at it. But she wasn't feeling that. So Puffy told my man, yo, you gotta go, get up out of here. He made the man leave.
See that? He didn't force her to do what she didn't want to do with dude. Got him the fuck out of there. You know? Straight puteria. They gotta cut the shit. Puteria's puteria. Puteria's not you know, I'm stuck.
After that dude left, then Paul came by. They called Paul over. She was blindfolded. And Paul was there. She said she took a liking to Paul. Paul was nice. Paul was handsome. And Paul had warm energy. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Appreciate you, man. How you? Thank you, man. What's your name, bro? Travis. Man, my man. Appreciate you.
We're available as an independent streaming platform. We stream independent. You can also just go directly to bgftv.com. This is Talia from BGF Creative Agency. Talia.
I'm Talia with BGF Creative Agency, talent management. We're all connected with BGF TV. You can follow us on IG at BGF New York or BGF Creative.
I need some managers. Let me go get a new manager over there. A social media manager.
He's giving you a good, real
So, then another dude came, another male entertainer. His name was Michael. James Doe said he was really nice. He was attractive. She took a liking to him, and he took a liking to her. She only had sex with him twice. They met at the hotel, The Edition in Los Angeles, and Puff told her something new is coming. This is in 2022 and 2023. Mr. International, thank you for the super chat. After Michael, another dude came. She don't remember his name. This was on her birthday in 2023. She went to Miami to celebrate her birthday with Puff. Told Puff before she went to Miami, I don't want to do no hotel night. I just want to chill with you. I want to chill with you. I only want to have sex with you. I only want to hang with you. I don't want to do nothing but with you. But she said, when she got there, Puff gave her a necklace for a gift. They went to dinner at Nobu, and then she started crying. Then she started crying right there. She started crying right there. So she told Puff from the door, I don't want to do a hotel night, but this dude shows up. She don't know his name. So her and the dude start having sex, and she asked the dude for a condom. Or she asked Puffy for a condom. And she said Puff was standing back here. She said, all right, Jack. Peace, man. All right. She having sex with my man, Puffy watching. She asked Puffy for a condom.
Wait. How'd they get there? She said she didn't want to do it. What happened? With the crying.
So she told Puff from the door, I don't want to do a hotel night, but this dude shows up. She don't know his name. So her and the dude start having sex, and she asked the dude for a condom. Or she asked Puffy for a condom. And she said Puff was standing back here. She said, all right, Jack.
And here's another thing. How about if that's a bullshit story? You know what I'm saying? How about if that's crema on the tacos? Huh? If a dude just popped up out of nowhere and shit. She didn't call him. She didn't... Nothing. They got proof of that shit?
All right. She having sex with my man, Puffy watching. She asked Puffy for a condom, and she said Puffy in the back saying this, giving her the ice grill like, you better not ask for no condom. You better not ask for no condom. But then she said Puff gave her the condom. But Puff was disappointed. The man finished. After me and the man finished, me and Puff left that room, left that suite, and we went into a bigger suite. Puffy had, for my birthday, was a surprise in the bigger suite. Puffy had me a cake, some flowers, a dope bracelet, and some balloons. While we were in the bigger suite, then Cabral came. Her and Cabral had hours and hours of sex and foreplay, and Puffy was watching. Cabral left, then Puffy told her, Don is coming. She said that when Puffy told her Don was coming, she said, I reacted like it was nothing, but I hated it. And then I had sex with Don, then I had sex with Puffy. On the stand, Jane Doe testified that on her own, under her own volition, under her own choice, she would reach out to Antoine, Cabral, Paul, and Don on her own. Then she said that one time, as a surprise for Puffy, Puffy had been on a long trip. He was working hard. She surprised Puff. Puff didn't know it was going to be a hotel night. She surprised Puff. And she arranged 2 hotel nights for Puff for Valentine's Day. She did that on her own. From May 2021 to October 2023, Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey asked her, did you love Puffy? Jane Doe replied on the stand under oath, I loved him very, very deeply. Assistant U.S. Attorney, did you tell him? Jane Doe, I told him every day. Jane Doe testified that some of Puffy's assistants and a security guard named J9 would bring Puffy cash. And that she visited.
Nah, I ain't heard no pressure. I mean, she said right now, dude showed up, did it, then she went with Cabral, then she set up another one. It's like, what are we talking about? Shai, this is what I kept hearing throughout the little I would hear from the court, where some of these women would say no, or that they didn't want to, but then Diddy would do things they felt pressure.
Simply saw Puffy hand cash to Don, hand cash to Paul, after they both got finished having sex with Jane Doe. Jane Doe said that I handed money to Antoine and I handed money to Cabral. The Assistant U.S. Attorney said, who gave you the money? Puffy gave me the money. And I paid when they was finished. Puffy would record the hotel nights on his iPhone, and he would tell the male entertainer and Jane Doe, it's just for us. Puffy would give me instructions and directions on what to do. Put the baby oil on you. Touch yourself. Jane Doe says that she would stay in the same position for many hours. Puffy would ask her, do you want to taste it? Do you want to...
I think, shout out to what other shit, K Chillin'. I'm sorry, I just can't cry until I fix the problem. I think he said he meant she was crying in court. Not at the table when dude walked up.
Stroke it. Let it drip.
Jesus.
Jane Doe said I was fine with it. She would be on ecstasy and Molly. I didn't enjoy it, but I acted like I did to put on a good show for Puff.
Guys, I think you guys are abusing me. I act like I enjoy it here, but I'm just doing it to make you guys happy. This is a choice I made unbeknownst to y'all, but it's what it is, and I regret it. The fuck are we talking about here?
I was role playing. Me and Puffy would role play and come up with names and characters for each other. I would give him a character name, he would give me one, and
you bitches had too much money, y'all was too bored.
We would role play. We would laugh and joke because I was happy.
And not just the women, Diddy too. That was fucking.
Assistant U.S. Attorney, Ms. Comey, then put up some pictures of Jane Doe. She put up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. She put up 15 pictures that only Jane Doe could see and the jury could see. The attorneys couldn't even...
No, I'm not going to press charges. It's going to be a civil suit. It's going to be a civil suit. All right? And we'll see where it goes from there. All right? Maybe I'll be on the stand and shed a tear or two.
Even see it. Nobody in the courtroom can see it but Jane Doe and the jury. It was a picture with Jane Doe and Don, Jane Doe and Cabral, Jane Doe and Paul, Jane Doe and Cabral, Jane Doe and Don, Jane Doe and Leo, Jane Doe and Don, Jane Doe and Paul, Jane Doe and Antoine, Jane Doe and Cabral, Jane Doe and Paul, Jane Doe and Cabral, Jane Doe and Don, Jane Doe and Paul, Jane Doe and Don. And in these pictures, Puffy was there. And in preparation for these hotel nights, she would get her nails done, her hair done, get a tan, makeup. What's up? What's up, baby? Makeup. She would buy outfits, and she would wear high heel shoes. And she would have so much baby oil on, the baby oil would get down on her feet, and her feet would be slippery inside the high heel shoes. Puffy asked her to pierce her nipples, because it turned them on, and she got her nipples pierced. KK set up the appointment for her to get her nipples pierced. She didn't like that her nipples were pierced because they were snagged on her lingerie, so she took the nipples out. Well, Puffy would say like, yo, where my piercings at? She said that after the hotel nights, her shoulders would hurt, her back would hurt, and her lower back would hurt. From these hotel nights, hold on, y'all. Let me get 800 thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. From doing all of these hotel nights, she got urinary tract infections almost every week. She needed to get on antibiotics. Sometimes she would tell Puff, and sometimes she wouldn't tell Puff. She said here and there, I would still have sex with the urinary tract infection. And she said she got yeast infection. She said that her vagina would be sore, but she would never tell Puffy. And she would 100% be sore in her pelvic area. Once she said that, the judge said, sidebar, 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 sidebar. The judge called sidebar. What the judge called, Jeter? What the judge called, y'all? Put it in the live chat. What do you call? Drill 420. All right, check me out. Now, at this point, the assistant U.S. attorney is bringing up text messages. November 2021, Jane Doe testified on the stand under oath that Jane Doe was jealous of Puffy giving quality time to other women that she wanted and she begged him for. Some woman that he was with was posting Instagram stories of her and Puffy at Puffy's gym and the studio. And she said on the stand, she wanted to spend that quality time with Puffy. But Puff was spending this other quality time with another honey, and not with her. She texted Puff. I thought you wanted to see me, but it was a Don and Sly moment. Hotel vibes. I see what I'm turning into. I need a breather and a break from you. Happy Thanksgiving. Your intentions are in plain sight. You don't deserve me, and don't say you miss me.
Yeah, that's just girl shit.
U.S. attorney.
Yeah, she mad. She told him at the beginning who her baby daddy was. She came out front and said, I've been with a lot of people that you know from your circle, blah, blah, blah. He told her, I got other women. Now she's like, I see your intentions, blah, 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 blah. He ended right there. Now you mad.
Then entered into evidence a voice note that Puffy sent her. And on this voice note, Puffy said, look, I don't have a bunch of guy friends. I don't have a bunch of dudes as my friends. I'm single. We working out. I'm not gonna lock myself up. I'm a human being. And even if I just got through fucking this girl, I'm single. You be sad all you want. That's what Puffy sent her in the voice note. Just like that. Just like that. Jane Doe texts Puffy back, you lying. You laying up with her. She has been there at your house for days. I see the post on Instagram. It's not me you miss or want. It's the hotel nights. Puffy said good night. No, Puffy said goodbye. And then she texts Puffy, said FaceTime me.
See, he said goodbye. She's trapped. Goodbye. What's JP? What's Future's line? I mean, you wished her well or some shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. Goodbye. FaceTime me. What? Sound honest as fucking. The sun comes up in the morning. So I gotta, you know. He said, I'm a single man. I do what I do. Blah, blah, blah. Punto y paz. She said, nah, whatever, whoop-de-woo. He said, goodbye. FaceTime me.
Jane Doe said they would fight about the hotel nights, and then they would FaceTime each other. All right, man. Then they would FaceTime each other. What's up, bro? I see. They would FaceTime each other and make up. February 5th, 2022, Jane Doe had a birthday. Puffy threw her birthday.
And that's it. She just on some, I know what I am. Just don't treat me like what I am. So just placate me on the phone quickly in a FaceTime and everything's all good again. These are willing participants. This is all about feelings. Miss me with the fear and the manipulation.
At the Waldorf.
There's no manipulation in the motherfucker telling her, hey man, I got other chicks. I do what the fuck I do. It is what the fuck it is. There is no dishonesty there. There is none of that shit. Shout out Oscar for the subscription. Appreciate you.
In Los Angeles. She texts Puffy. Should I put on the black dress? Puffy said, yeah, black. She texts Puffy back.
Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Let's get to 35.
I'm going to put on the black dress. How many people I got? I need 2,000 people in here. I need y'all to take this video.
Come on, man.
Time out. Sidebar. Y'all got to give me 2,000 people. Sidebar. Everybody share this video. Sean G. Call.
Oscar Bella Docker just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out Oscar.
Sidebar. Share it with somebody. We got to get 2,000. At this birthday party, Jane Doe testified, I expected to be with Puffy alone because it was my birthday. But when I got with Puff at the Waldorf in Los Angeles, Puff told me I got entertainment coming. Jane Doe said I was really high and I was okay with it. Then, after her birthday, after Puff threw her birthday, hung out with her on her birthday at the Waldorf in Los Angeles, run them numbers up, man. They went their separate ways. And then Puffy got with another honey and went to some island, and it was that girl's birthday. And Puffy had put all kind of balloons on the plane, and they was at a villa. They showed the jet, and the girl and Puffy was putting it on their Instagram stories. And Jane Doe is seeing it, and Jane Doe got mad. Jane Doe got mad because Jane Doe saying, you was just with me at my birthday at the Waldorf, right? And we had a hotel night with another dude. But this girl, you taking her on the plane, you taking her to Turks and Caicos. I've been telling you, I want to go to Turks and Caicos with you. I've been telling you, take me to Turks and Caicos. But you ain't taking me, you taking her. Only thing you do with me is these hotel nights. I want to go to Turks and Caicos, but you taking these other women. On February 11, 2022, I don't know how we're going to make it. This is a proper birthday plan. She was just a business partner. So Puffy is texting her. She was just a business partner. And Puffy telling her, like, I don't know how we gonna make it because you keep getting mad about these other women I'm dating when I told you up front I date multiple women. Jane Doe texted back and said, I don't ever want to do a hotel night with you. I felt so cheap. But Puffy promised her to take her on a trip, and they start doing more hotel nights. Same day. Now, this is an interesting point. I want y'all to pay close attention to this part. Eric Nicholson, what up, man? Thank you for that super chat. Look at the pictures right there. Look at my pictures in my video. I got the dope pictures. Look at my pictures in my video.
I got the dope pigeons.
My pictures in my video better than your pictures. So I guess there's something in a cell phone, in an iPhone called Notes. And what Jane Doe used to do is go to her notes and as a form of therapy, type things in her phone, expressing herself, getting her pain and anguish out to herself in the notes. She would type it in. She wouldn't tell nobody. She don't never talk about no friends. So what she would wrote is, in these notes, this is Jane Doe typing notes to herself in her phone. Puffy promised me date nights, dinners, plans, and trips. I don't know why you calling me. I don't want to do drugs for days and days. What's going on, bro? To fulfill your freaky desires. I want more than that. We both deserve love. Who you filming me for, man?
Oh, this is my TikTok. I'm on my live right now. I know you from over there. You used to be over there. I don't know why you coming through your joint over here now, but I remember you from over
there. What's your
name? You call me Big Mike.
Big Mike?
Yeah.
All right, Big Mike. Appreciate
you, bro.
My man. You good, Mike, you good. Then she wrote another note. That first note was November 26, 2022. Then she wrote another note, December 12, 2022. I'm done being used by you, and I'm giving you foot rubs. 2023, her birthday.
I'm done being used by you. And I've been giving you foot rubs. No mames, man. This is all just toxic fucking relationships. This is it. This is puteria is a criminal situation now, you know? It's crazy talk, man. This shit is nuts. I gotta, you know. What's sad is that I have a feeling it doesn't matter that this is a whole railroad situation. I feel like more people think like get them for something. And again, now I understand what Upper Echelon was saying. Oh, it's, you know, it's part of the game. It's part of the life. Yeah, well, cool. He's in court. He should be held accountable for whatever they charged him with that he did. Tell JP, I feel bad for 50 youngest son, Sire. Once that kid gets hit with the reality of the internet, shit, who knows? Who knows if he goes to a private school where they're already talking about it? Who knows? Nobody holds her accountable for that. Nobody holds Cassie accountable for her decisions and the fact that her kid got to see what his mama all about. But he won't. He'll get the watered down version of it. The Puffy's the monster version. I was waiting for him to be the monster. I never like him. I never trust him. For all I know, he had me set up and my friend Angel Fernandez killed. But that's then. This is now. Okay? Never liked that guy. But don't want to see nobody get railroaded.
Her and Puffy got together. I'm done being used by you. No. I always wanted to kiss him, touch him. I loved him. So after all of this heartbreak, seeing Puffy on Instagram with the other honey, seeing Puffy on Instagram with the other honeys, she fed up. I'm done with you. On her birthday in 2023, she get back with Puff. She said, I always wanted to kiss Puff, touch Puff. I love Puff. After my birthday, he left me, and the girl he was with posted on Instagram that she had a plane and he's going somewhere with her. It broke my heart.
And I love how people come and they'll talk that shit about Val. Oh, Val always liked to be with the hustler, I mean, these chicks got multiple celebrity baby daddies and all kind of shit going on over here, man. It's just a circle of gold diggers everybody smashing over there. But it's a crime now. Because, you know, they regret it.
She texts Puff, are you going on a trip? February 12, 2023. Puffy texts her back, I didn't tell you I was going on a trip because I didn't tell her when I'm with you. When I'm with you, LGR great.
He's being honest. You kidding or are you serious about that shot? About what? Tell me about what? Jonathan, that poor boy, his mama's business all over social media and networks. Shit mama, in my opinion. About what? Big June? What?
When I'm with you, I don't tell her I'm with you. So when I'm with her, I'm not finna tell you.
That's him being honest. That's him being honest. You going on a trip? Yeah, you only know I'm going on a trip because you stalking Instagram stories. You know I got other chicks. You making yourself crazy. What I said about my friend. What did I just said something right now. You got to remind me specifically. I'll be moving on. What I said about my friend. What did I just say about my friend? Are you behind in the playback? I don't know. Are we in the same? No, you got to be in the same spot because you said for me not to press charges. Let me know what I said about my friend. You got to be specific because I don't know what you're talking about. He being honest. You driving yourself crazy looking through Instagram and see me in trips and shit. Did he try to get you hit? Huh? Oh, you must have misheard me because I don't know what you're talking about. Did he try to get me hit? Nah. Fuck Diddy. But he telling him the truth. You making yourself crazy looking on Instagram trying to figure out where I'm going. I don't tell you. I don't tell nobody else when I'm headed somewhere with you. I don't tell you when I'm headed with somewhere else. If you go get that information on your own, you just creating drama, and that ain't this situation. I told you what this situation from the jump was. This situation from the jump was I see other women. There's a protocol to this. You don't like it, goodbye. FaceTime me. I miss you, I want to kiss you, I want to... That ain't trapping nobody, and if he was the same way with Cassie, miss me with the manipulation.
It hurt. When I did 23, Puffy texts her back. I didn't tell you I was going on a trip because I didn't tell her when I'm with you. When I'm with you, LGR great. When I'm with you, I don't tell her I'm with you. So when I'm with her, I'm not finna tell you I'm with her or tell her I'm with you. Puffy took this girl to Italy 2 times, St. Bart's, and Turks and Caicos. Puffy texted her back. You look like you had a great party with your girlfriends. So, after Puffy got with her on her birthday, Puffy spent her birthday with her. Then Puffy, after he spent her birthday with her, he dipped with the other honey, and they left. Jane Doe then went and celebrated her birthday with her girlfriends, and Puffy paid for the party. The party that she went and spent with her girlfriends, Puffy paid for that after he had already spent time with her on her birthday. But he was going with the other girl. He was already left with the other honey. Jane Doe texts Puffy, I'd like to get off the hamster wheel. I deserve it too. Of all the places you picked to take this girl after you spent your birthday with me, you took her to Turks and Caicos. I've been telling you I want to go to Turks and Caicos with you. I've been telling you that. I tell you all the time that I want to go to Turks and Caicos with you. And then you take her. When you gonna take me? This is what she texted. When you gonna take me? What's up, man? All right. Musso Bronze, thank you for that super chat. James Doe, text the Puff. You knew I was with 3 guys and I was tired, and I wanted to go to Turks. Puffy text her back. Yo, let's just be friends. I'm tired of you throwing sex.
Boom! What? Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop cape and burn the jerseys, man. Save those for the real victims, man. He literally saying, you know what, we should just be friends.
Text the Puff. You knew I was with 3 guys and I was tired, and I wanted to go to Turks.
You knew I was with 3 guys, I was tired, and I wasn't too tired to go to Turks though, but I was tired. You know what? We should just be friends, because you don't understand how this works. You acting brand new. FaceTime me. I miss you, I want to kiss you. Get the fuck out of here.
No mommy's wait.
No mommy's wait.
Puffy texts her back. Yo, let's just be friends. I'm tired of you throwing sex in my face all the time. I'm tired of you comparing yourself to the other women. Kingston 8.
He's not wrong. She knew where she was at, what she was doing.
Kingston 8, thank you for the super chat.
Listen, you know what it is? That's what it is. It's something that Zaya deals with a lot. It's people putting their morality on other people. The morality isn't the illegal part of this shit. Because you think that he's immoral because he got 4 or 5 chicks and he deserves it because of that. It is. Whether he told them or just played them and did it. But he being honest about it. And you can't judge his morality over yours because we don't know the skeletons in your fucking closet.
Did you make it? Sidebar. Puffy texts up. Let's just be friends. I'm tired of you throwing sex in my face. I'm tired of you comparing yourself to the other women. Jane Doe texts Puffy back. This how you breaking my heart? This how you breaking up with me, breaking my heart while you on a trip with another woman in Turks and Caicos?
Oh, now you breaking my heart. Not I'm on another trip with a woman that you should already know that I'm on another trip with a woman, right? And you're interrupting that trip, something she doesn't do when I'm on a trip with you. I know that might be out of y'all moral, playbook, but it's a thing. Okay? And now it's, oh, you breaking my heart. Stop breaking my heart. Get the fuck out of here.
Sex in my face. I'm tired of you comparing yourself to the other women. Jane Doe texts Puffy back. This how you breaking my heart? This how you breaking up with me, breaking my heart while you on a trip with another woman in Turks and Caicos? You breaking up with me? To add to your fucked up lie, you break up with me. You are the only man in my life.
And then what happens? He says, yes, that's what I'm doing, breaking your heart. Goodbye. Changes the number, blocks the number. Now, been a victim the whole time. Stop, man. She knew from the jump what her position was. She knew what she was doing. That's what will happen right there. That's the equivalent of not walking her to the car. So hopefully we have 100,000 subs in the near future. And I just want to make sure that everybody here stays represented. So Big June, you've been around a long time. Congratulations on your training day. All right. Congratulations on your training day. Salutes. You break up with me, you're the only man in my life. You knew your position. You started, you know how they say get with the program? You weren't with the program. You knew what the program was. You were not with the program. All right? How crazy would she get if one of them other chicks hit them up while she's on a trip with Buddy in the middle of one of her freak offs? This is horse shit. But I feel like this is what they all did at one point or another.
You took someone else with another woman in Turks and Caicos? You breaking up with me? To add to your fucked up lie, you break up with me. You are the only man in my life. And you took someone else on a trip. I've been wanting to go with you for years. I've been wanting to go to Turks and Caicos, but you took her. Puffy texts her back. Let's be friends. I can't take this part. I'm tired of you telling me what I'm doing wrong. Jane Doe, don't I give you everything you want? What am I doing wrong? You breaking my heart. I've been asking you to go on a trip and you take another woman. Puffy,
look,
I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to break.
All he said was, we should be friends.
But you took her.
Shit could have ended just like last time he said goodbye. She said, FaceTime me. They want to act like they going nowhere. Then they want to not go nowhere. And then they want to say, I was manipulated. I'm a victim. My mamas.
Puffy texts her back. Let's be friends. I can't take this part. I'm tired of you telling me what I'm doing wrong. Jane Doe, don't I give you everything you want? What am I doing wrong? You breaking my heart. I've been asking you to go on a trip and you take another woman. Puffy, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to break your heart. Anything you asked me for, I've done. Then they don't talk to each other for like 13 days. I got 2,000 people. I need 200 more people. Share this video. Share this video. 13 days later, Jane Doe don't text Puff. Puff don't text her. No communication. Puffy wake up one morning and say, hello, good morning. Let me make it up to you. I miss you. Jane Doe said, what's up, man? My man. Jane Doe said,
that he a sucker too. He a sucker too. You know, he a sucker too. Looking for a willing freak off participant. These wretches are for the people that have been around for a while. Stick around, and I expect to have a lot of subs coming up because we work hard around here, and I don't want, you know, the originales to get lost in the sauce. So it'd be mostly wrenches in here. You know what I'm saying? But salutes to y'all.
I ain't talking Puffy. I had booked me a trip to Paris. Jane Doe, I need 87 more people. Share this video. Let's put it on 2,000. I ain't never had 2,000 people in here. Let's put it on 2,000. Jane Doe ain't seen Puffy in 13 days. She booked her flight to go to Paris. I got 2,000, 1921. Jane Doe testified on the stand under oath that while she was at the airport on the way to Paris, Puffy called her 30 times and texted her, Paris, Paris. I don't know how Puffy found out I was going to Paris. I didn't reply. This is March the 12th, 2023. When I came back from Paris, me and Puffy hooked up and we planned the trip. Puffy texted me, planned a night of debauchery, and after we do the debauchery, we on our way on a jet to the beach. Jane Doe said, nah, I don't want to do no debauchery. I just want to be with you. Puffy said, okay. Her and Puffy met for dinner in Miami, and Puffy was mad and agitated about me going to Paris. And Puffy said to her, "Why you do that? Why you go to Paris? Why you do me like that? How was Paris?" What's up?
Let's see what you're doing.
I'm filming. I'm on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. You want to say what's up to me? Say what's up to the people. Come on.
I want them to see me.
You don't want them to see you?
Yeah.
You want them to see you or you don't?
If I say something, I'll close my eyes. So
That's all right. Come on. Come on.
For real?
Close your eyes. Come over here. Close your eyes and say hello. What's your name?
Cindy.
Cindy, come on, Cindy. Say what's up to them.
Who's your audience?
I got 170,000 people
Really?
around the world. Come say hi to them.
Okay.
Check my girl Cindy out, y'all. Check my girl Cindy out. Come on, you ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to get stuff. You look fine. You look good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on.
Cindy Wildin'.
Where you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Tell them. What part of Ohio?
I'm from East Lake, Ohio.
East Lake?
East Lake.
East Lake, Ohio. What you doing in New York?
I'm visiting my sister for 2 weeks while I'm on vacation.
What nationality are you?
I am Chinese.
Man, shout out to the Chinese.
Yes, shout out to the Chinese.
What's your name again?
My name.
Cindy.
No, don't get my real name.
Okay.
My name is Bobo.
Her name Bobo. But Bobo, let me finish. I got to finish. I'm doing something here.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Get lost. Kick rocks, Bobo. Salute Bobo, though. She did a thing. Hey? Oh, shit. Too funny. Jane Doe don't look like so Daphne Joy anymore, especially with all this smut. If 50 did his thing as a bottle girl and got her pregnant, I don't want to imagine everything. Wait, so she was the bottle girl? She was a bottle girl? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just waiting to hear about this monster shit, man.
Your weekend. On the best to you.
What's your channel so I can look up?
The podcast with Soul.
What?
The podcast with Soul.
You have a thing I can scan?
On YouTube.
Podcast.
The podcast with Soul. So, Jane Doe said that she missed Puff. She showed a picture of her and Puff
Kick
together.
rocks, lady. Shake the spot.
1999, I need 2000. One more for 2000. Put it on 2000.
Good
That's
for
it,
you,
no
Sean
podcast.
G.
That's
Good
it.
for you, Sean G. Get your 2000, bro.
2000, where we at? 1999. 2000, there you go. There you go. Check me out. 2000 in the joke.
What's your name?
Sean G.
Sean, what's
Sean G. S-E-A-N-G.
What's F-E?
Sean G. S-E-A-N-G. G as in great.
Yo, Cindy's like, yo, what's up, man? I'm in New York City. I'm from Ohio. Ain't nobody out there with no cameras in Ohio. Just ask, anybody, man. She's like, I'm out here in New York City. I'm gonna make sure I can see this on YouTube.
Like how I am.
S-H-A-W-N.
Come on, Bobo, we're not going to do this now. S-E-A-N. S-E-A-N.
I got no patience. No patience for Bobo. Hey, man, you're 2,000. He's like, I just got 2,000, lady. The devil done sent you over here to take my 2,000 to Shy's 11. But Shy's 11 is worth a whole lot to Shy. You know what I mean? Fuck. He want Bobo to get the fuck out.
All right.
F-E.
Sean G. S-E-A-N-G. G as in great. Like how I am.
S-H-A-W-N.
Come on, Bobo, we're not going to do this now. S-E-A-N. S-E-A-N.
Okay.
All right? I got to finish what I'm doing here. I'm working.
Sorry.
All right. Jane Doe showed a picture of her and Puffy together. Her and Puffy took a pill, and they went to the Mandarin Hotel to watch porn. While they in the Mandarin Hotel watching porn, Puffy said, "Do you want me to call Don?" Don came over. She had sex with Don, and then the next day, her and Puff got on a jet, and they went to Turks and Caicos. She got a Turks and Caicos trip. They went to Turks and Caicos.
You're a reporter.
When they got to Turks and Caicos,
She's still talking to
Puffy made love.
him. She's still talking to him. Yo, I wonder if he's going to have to cuss out Bobo. I'd have probably lost my patience by that point.
All night. They woke up, and Paul, the male entertainer, was there. They had a hotel night with Paul for 24 hours straight. Take care. Paul came to Turks and Caicos, and her and Paul got busy for 24 hours straight. Puffy was watching. She said, "I was happy."
What is a VPN and how does it work? All about it in this video. VPN stands...
After Paul left, her and Puffy cuddled together. They went to sleep, woke up. Puffy asked Jane Doe, "Do you have more in you?" Paul came back. Puffy gave her a beautiful bracelet. I was super happy, and I embraced Puff. When Paul came back, this was going to be their 4th round. Her and Paul tried to have sex, but she couldn't because her kitty cat was very sore. Jane Doe and Paul was trying to have sex, and Puffy said, "Oh, you can't take no more dick." Jane Doe said, "You only brought me here to suck dick." And she took the bracelet off and threw the bracelet and walked out of the villa. Puffy went running behind her, caught her, they talked, and Puffy told her, when he caught up to her, "Are you crazy? How could you make me look like that in front of Paul? You owe Paul an apology." Jane Doe apologized to Paul in a text message. What you want from me, man? What you want from me, man? I'm just a reporter, man. That's it. March the 19th, 2023, Jane Doe texts Paul, or Paul texts her, "I'm leaving." Jane Doe texts Paul back, "Okay, did you let him know you were leaving?" Paul said, "Yeah, I texted him, but he didn't reply." Jane Doe said, I'll let him know. She said that her and Paul had sex for 24 hours with no break, 24 hours straight. Her and Puffy jumped on a private jet and went back to Miami. Now, this is where it gets inconsistent. I need y'all to check me out, 2100 Live. Now, March the 19th, 2023, March 19th, 2023, Paul texts Jane Doe, "I'm leaving." Jane Doe, "Did you let Puffy know?" "I did." He didn't answer. Okay. Now, immediately after that, Jane Doe say, "We go back to Miami." Then the U.S. attorney pulls up a text message dated March the 16th, 2023, 3 days before the text message between Jane Doe and Paul, where they already in Turks and Caicos. She puts up a text message dated 3/16/2023 that Jane Doe texts Cabral and says, "Would you be available to come to Turks and Caicos with me and Puff? You need your passport and your vaccination."
Hold on. What the fuck did
I
I just see? I just saw something.
Caicos. She puts up a text message dated 3/16/2023 that Jane Doe texts Cabral and says, "Would you be available to come to Turks and Caicos with me and Puff? You need your passport and your vaccination." She says, I invited Cabral to come to Turks and Caicos to make up for what I did with Paul. But how could you send a text message on the 16th and you said you did that to make up with Paul when the situation with Paul had not even taken place and Cabral was in Atlanta and you and Puffy was in Turks and Caicos with Paul? So,
and how do you remember how many rounds and, come on, every hour, every shower, like what the fuck?
How could you do something? It don't make sense. The dates ain't right. The dates ain't right. But what it probably really was, she invited Cabral first to come with them to Turks and Caicos. So anyway, let me get some water because my throat's starting to hurt. Let me get some water. Hold up. So they fly back to Miami. As soon as they get to Miami, Jane Doe book a flight for Cabral to come to Miami. Jane Doe and Cabral do their thing, and then Jane Doe texts Cabral, "Tonight was amazing. Thanks for bringing that good energy." So it get a little funky right there. It get a little funky right there for the prosecution. Because Jane Doe is saying on March 16th, she texts Cabral to come to Turks and Caicos to make up for what she did with Paul when her and Paul's thing happened on March the 18th. So how could you send a text message to somebody to make up for something that ain't even happened yet? Check me out. So when they got back to Miami,
hit the like button if you have yet to do so, yo.
Her and Puffy had to sit down. When they got back to Miami, her and Puffy had to sit down, and they came up with a love contract. Jane Doe and Puffy sat down and said, "Yo, let's not fight no more. Let's come up with a love contract for 2 years, 24 months. The love contract, check me out.
Wait, who came to who with this love contract?
Jane Doe and they came up with a love contract. Jane Doe and Puffy sat down and said, "Yo, let's not fight no more. Let's come up with a love contract for 2 years, 24 months. The love contract, check me out. Puffy asks her, this her testimony. Everybody put love contract in the live chat. Put love contract in the live chat. I'll be right back. Hold up.
Put love contract in the live chat.
Everybody put love contract. Love contract. Put it in there.
That's funny.
All right, check me out. It's a 2-year love contract. Puffy said, I'm going to give you an allowance every month. How much do you want? Jane Doe said, I want $15,000. Puffy said, nah, never that. Never that. I'm going to give you $10,000. Jane Doe said, bet. I'll take the dime. I'll take the dime. So they made a love contract for $10,000 a month for 2 years. That's $240,000 over a 2-year period. $240,000.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, this is Dope Tech from Wix.
Jane Doe testified on the stand under oath that Puffy kept his word, gave her the $10,000. She took the whole $10,000 and went and found a house for just her and her child, a big ass house for her and a baby, and the rent was $10,000 a month. She took the whole allowance and spent it all on the rent. She testified, I used the entire allowance for rent so that I could have space for me and my child. And I could have room, a spacious place, and I felt balanced. I had been in a relationship for 2 years. The assistant U.S. attorney said, who paid the rent? Now this happened, this is March 2023. This is March 2023. Who paid the rent? She said, Puffy. Puffy got arrested March 2024, a year later. The assistant prosecutor said, who paying the rent now? She said, Puffy. Puffy still paying the rent. What's up, baby? What's going on? Puffy, facing 30 years to life, he paying Jane Doe's rent, paying these big lawyers. Jane Doe is on the stand as a prosecution witness to help send him to the penitentiary for 20, 30 years, maybe life. And he still kept his word, and he's still paying the rent. And the man that's paying your rent, you cooperating against him. I'm telling you, boy, the human being ain't no good.
Man, I'm with you, bro.
Jane Doe, Puffy, also paid for my
Hold
team.
on.
Puffy
One
didn't
more
like my
time.
team.
One more again for the church. One more again for the church. I leave for a few minutes, and what did y'all do to the chat? What you mean? What happened? What's wrong with the chat? Yeah, that's 50 baby mama. Allegedly. Well, ask JP. JP will tell you he got confirmation. They would, I don't want no civil activities done against me.
And he still kept his word, and he's still paying the rent. But paying these big lawyers.
Hold on.
Puffy got arrested March 2024, a year later. The assistant U.S. attorney said, who paid the rent? Now this happened, this is March 2023. This is March 2023. Who paid the rent? She said, Puffy. Puffy got arrested March 2024, a year later. The assistant prosecutor said, who paying the rent now? She said, Puffy. Puffy still paying the rent. What's up, baby? What's going on? Puffy, facing 30 years to life, he paying Jane Doe's rent, paying these big lawyers. Jane Doe is on the stand as a prosecution witness to help send him to the penitentiary for 20, 30 years, maybe life. And he still kept his word, and he's still paying the rent. And the man that's paying your rent, you cooperating against him. I'm telling you, boy, the human being ain't no good.
The human being ain't no good. Shy, you ain't reading these Olympic comments? I mean, June got a point. You know what I'm saying? Shout out HG on the check-in. Salutes, HG. HG, you got to catch the replay game later because shit was crazy earlier. But at least it was a conversation. I didn't get to have that with the hyenas. The hyenas, I just got yelled at and stifled by a bunch of mental fucking midgets. This was different. This was a debate amongst people. But he just said it. The human being ain't no good.
And the man that's paying your rent, you cooperating against him. I'm telling you, boy, the human being ain't no good. Jane Doe, Puffy also paid for my teeth. Puffy didn't like my teeth, so Puffy bought me new veneers. Puffy paid my rent, is paying my rent, and Puffy gave me $15,000 to put some furniture in the house.
Jesus.
At Fiverr, we offer 3D rendering
She
services.
sounds terrified.
But you probably already...
She sounds horrified. She sounds horrified.
Jane Doe testified. After that, I went out and opened up 3 credit cards, and I went into debt, trying to furnish the house. Let me tell y'all ladies something. Let me tell y'all dudes something.
He gave her 15 stacks for the furniture, and then she got some credit cards and went into debt for some furniture. Jesus.
Got something. By 38 years old, I had acquired $1 million net worth in this country. Me, telling y'all my story. I was 38 years old. I worked hard. I was a licensed real estate broker. I had a tax business. If you know my story, you know. But let me tell you how I got rich. All the niggas I knew was buying motorcycles, 8-ball jackets, Pele jackets. They was going to the club, the tunnel. This is in the 90s. They buying cars, putting 5-star rims on them, Alpine system, big speakers.
Yeah, HG, 50 baby mama.
And I was in my apartment. I didn't have no cable TV. I made a choice. I didn't have no cable TV. I think I even took my television out my house. All I had was a telephone. I didn't go out to the club. I didn't buy no clothes. My mantra was increase revenue, reduce expenses. Sean, increase revenue, reduce expenses. Increase revenue, reduce expenses. I lived like a Viking for about 8 or 9 years. And the people that know me know this story is true. It's not how much you make, it's how much you keep. It's not how much you make, it's how much you keep. I didn't spend no money. And by the time I was 38, I had a $1.2 million net worth. My money was tall. It took me about 9 years to get there, but in the beginning, my money was down here. My money was here. I was broke. I used to go get a loaf of bread and eat the loaf of bread with tap water. Yes, I did. And let me tell you ladies something. And the dudes too, but the ladies, y'all so dumb. You allow yourselves to be influenced by Instagram, actresses, female singers and rappers. Who all faking? They all faking.
Facts.
And you take all of your money and you spend it on shit that you don't need to. This man, Puffy, told this girl, I'm gonna give you $10,000 a month. This idiot go out and spend the whole $10,000 on rent for just her and her child. The smart thing to do, she should have said, yo, this nigga giving me $10,000 a month. I'm gonna go get a crib for $3,000 a month, $3,500. I got $6,500 left. Boom, I'm gonna take 4 of that. I'm gonna bank that every month. That'll be $48,000 in a year, $96,000 in 2 years. So if this nigga start acting funny, you understand, and want to dip or change his mind, at the end of the day, I come out of the situation with $96,000. She didn't think. You gotta use your brain. When I was trying to get rich, I drove a used car. I would go get a car, I would go buy a car for $500 and ride that. I would go get a $500 car, put minimal insurance on it, just liability, and I rode around in that. I wasn't gonna go get no brand new BMW, $600 a month, insurance $300 a month, and I'm struggling now, man. Stupid. Dumb. She went and rented a house with just her and one child. Dumb. And she getting child support from her child's father. She getting child support from her child's father. She got that money, and she took the whole $10,000 and put it on. Anyway, in August of 2023, Jane Doe promised Puffy, under her own volition, under her own choice, exercising her own judgment, she said, Puffy, I'm gonna do an all-star party with you. And an all-star party, everybody put all-star party in the lap.
This Olympian inventing shit. She invented we done heard the freak off. We got to the all-star party. She invented that shit. Wildin'.
Chat. Put all-star party in the live chat. Bet, all-star party. Hold up, let me put my cash app up there. Ty Kelly, Quasim Henry. Hold up, let me put. Jane Doe, under her own choice, her own judgment, her own volition, her own decision making, said, Puffy, I'm gonna do an all-star party for you.
All-star party.
I'm gonna invite the top 3 or 4 male escorts and bring them all together for a hotel night because I love you.
Because I love you. Oh shit. Oh man. We can't make excuses for this shit, man. We can't do it. All-star parties in the chat.
She said, should I message the escorts or should I message KK? We gonna do it at the hotel or we gonna do it at my house? She said, I can make it happen tonight.
Why you asking all them fucking questions? You seem to got this whole party figured out. Big Juice said that ego, puteria. Is what it boils down to.
Puffy texts her back. So, I guess she had been promising this to Puff, but it ain't happened. So Puffy sent her a text. Yo, you got me all hyped up about this all-star party, but shit, ain't nothing happened. Is something wrong with your pussy? Is your face broken out? Then I think she said Puffy sent her another $15,000 or $10,000 or $25,000 for furniture. Jane Doe texts Puffy back, I need a break from the drugs and my body needs a break. She said these men are a lot of energy and they're very big. Puffy texts her back, well, we ain't got to do 3 or 4, we could just do 1 if you want. Jane Doe texts Puffy back, I just got my period, and she sends Puffy a picture with a pink tissue. And that tomorrow it will be bloody red. We need to postpone the all-star party. Puffy got mad. Puffy hot. Puff hot. Puffy mad. According to her testimony, Puffy texts her back, you only said that because you was hot. I'm stressed out. I'm mad as fuck. You playing with me. You didn't even suggest a movie night or coming to see me. I'm done. You not being honest. I think Puffy think she's seeing somebody else. Jane Doe texts him back, I love you. I'm sorry. Stop by after the girls' game. Puffy texts her back, you played me. That's whack as fuck. Fuck you for real. Leave me alone. Jane Doe sent Puffy back a picture of a bloody tampon. My first day of my period is rough. I didn't feel like doing a movie night. Now, when Puffy and Jane Doe do a movie night, yes.
Listen, man, I don't need that much proof, man. You ain't got to take no pictures or nothing and send me nothing. We don't have to be having this conversation. Fuck are you talking about? But again, that's where people can't put their moral compass on somebody else, right? You can't cape for the girl and say this girl is, oh, she's just naive and manipulated, right? And then be like, oh, disgusted because she takes pictures of her shit and shows it to him. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? Pray.
Jane Doe going over by Puffy, and her and Puffy watching porn or watching sex tapes that they made that are new, or watching some old sex tapes. Jane Doe texts him back saying, yo, you bringing up my child's father, calling me a bitch, calling me a liar, that's not cool. You understand? I'm tired of you treating me that way. I'm tired of you talking to me that way. I'm being honest with you. My period came, you understand? And you ain't treating me right. Puffy don't even reply. 3 days later, Puffy texts her good morning. But Jane Doe say, yo, you not even gonna apologize. You called me a bitch. You said this and that, I'm a liar. You accusing me of something I didn't do. Then the assistant U.S. attorney played a voice note. She played a voice note that Puffy sent her. Puffy sent her in the voice note. You can hear it live in the courtroom in Puffy's voice. I'm not gonna play these games. I ain't got no time for games. You moving on. Be clear. You need to get on your job. I'll disappear on you. I'll give you a rude awakening. I'm on my job. The assistant U.S. attorney latched onto that. And she asked Jane Doe, understand, what do you think Puffy meant by you need to get on your job? Jane Doe said, taking care of him, being there for him. And Jane Doe said, you making this sound transactional, you always bringing up paying for the rent. So what the prosecution is attempting to establish here with this testimony is that when Puffy said, you need to get on your job, and he paying her rent and all that, giving her money, that in exchange for the money, she got to do the hotel next. Puffy sent her another voice note. They played it in the courtroom. Puffy told her, yo, let's move on. Jane Doe texts him back, how can I move on and you call me a bitch? Jane Doe then sent Puffy a text message of a picture of flowers.
And not only that, they
she
might
got
as
over
well be
Puffy's
fucking 15 years old with these bullshit arguments all the time and shit. Shout out Dub on the check-in. Salutes to you, sir. Poppin'. We catching up on this. We've had mad disagreements tonight, but I ain't hearing nothing that should put this dude in jail. Not in this court case.
Instagram.
And I thought he was going to jail.
Or his other
And he
girlfriend
probably
Instagram.
will. But if they do, it's a railroad job.
Puffy gave another girl some flowers with a caption. Jane Doe went and took a screenshot of the flowers that Puffy gave to the other honey, and she sent it
All
to
I've
Puffy.
heard was this should have been a reality show. This shit sound like ratings shit. All it's been is freak off talk and nasty shit and freaky shit, and that's it. And we gave mad excuses and shit.
She said, the flowers you sent her was better than mine. Her flowers was better than my flowers. You sent her flowers was better than my flowers. And the card you gave me was dry.
I love Monday Deb already.
That's crazy. The flowers was better,
3
yo.
days later, they do a FaceTime and they make up.
Oh, they make up again. FaceTime me. FaceTime me.
And then that was it. Now, this was an interesting part. This is like 5 o'clock. Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey said, yo, Your Honor, I think this is a good place to stop and we can continue on Monday morning. So the judge was like, all right, bet. He instructed the jury. He said, yo, when y'all leave, don't read no newspapers. Don't go online. Don't read nothing about the case. Don't discuss the case with one another. And I'll see y'all on Monday morning at 9 o'clock. Now, when the jury left and Jane Doe left, Mark Agnifilo, which is Puffy's lead attorney, he stood up and made this point. He said, Your Honor, I object, and I'm going to do a letter. I'm going to do a formal objection in letter form. I object to the notes that Jane Doe is writing to herself in her phone being entered into evidence, because in these notes that she's writing to herself to express her hurt to herself to feel better, she called Puffy a pathological liar, and that Puffy lied to her face. And what Mark Agnifilo said was, by her calling Puffy a pathological liar and saying Puffy lied to her face in these notes, insinuates and infers that being that he got multiple honeys, he got a honey over there, he's seeing multiple women, that her jealousy, when he told her up front he see multiple women, now because she in love with him, she trying to say he a liar. But he already told her from the door that I see multiple women.
From the door.
And what the government is trying to do is to establish sex trafficking by fraud by saying that Puffy was lying. Assistant U.S., how you doing? I'm live on YouTube. You want to say something to me? Sure?
Oh, he trying to holler.
What's going on?
Now, a second ago, he had the girl walk across the street and wave and everything. He ain't paying no mind.
Maureen Comey, assistant U.S. attorney, got up and she says, Your Honor, I disagree with everything Mark Agnifilo said. These notes should be left in because it's, what's up, man? You want to say something to me?
Okay, everybody get it? All right, my bad. I'll take it back then.
Your Honor, I disagree with everything Mark Agnifilo said. These notes, even though they're between her and herself and they're expressions of the thoughts in her mind, it indicates her state of mind. And what she's talking about, the lies that Puffy told, is that sometimes he invited her to hotel nights, but didn't tell her it was going to be a dude there. And this is material. So the judge...
Bobo gonna make a comeback before it's over, Shannon. Bobo was about to get cussed out on screen and shit.
You know what I'm saying? He listening to her, he listening to him, and he told Mark Agnifilo, put it in a letter form, and we're going to deal with that on Monday. That's it. Look at that. I ran out of notebook. I ain't got no more pages. Look. I ran out of notebook. It's the last page. Ain't no more. Look at my notes. I got the dope notes, man. My notes is the best. Another one of my members right there. Thomas Breeze, what up? Buff will beat the case, but he can't come back outside. We know too much now. I got the dope notes, man. All right, so I'm finished. How long I been on here? Hour and 30 minutes. I'm hungry. I ain't had nothing to eat all day. You understand? I'm going to go home and do about 200 push-ups.
Salutes, Sean G. Let's keep it moving. All right, we'll be here for a little longer. Shout out Chris Ayala on the check-in. KCK, salutes. KCK. All right, let me get, what's up? What's next? Jane Doe Wilder. Where's the cross-examination for the nation? Shit is stranger than fiction, boy. I'll tell you that. There's, oh my goodness, there's so much of this shit to get through. What did I wish for? I missed something? What did I or did again I move on in my mind. What did I wish for? That man got some wind. I mean, he's in his 50s. Buddy workout. Follow his channel. He got workouts, he got diet, meals, all kind of shit. Feds dropped the ball on Diddy. They ain't proved nothing to me. They just, they just put a lot of liars on the stand that got caught lying as far as I'm concerned. What I want to know is where's Orlando Brown? Orlando Brown, what? He was supposed to be in the mix of this shit? Is that another thing they promised us at the beginning, what they say? They says hidden cameras, blown up cars, underage kids, hard drives, and what do we get? Baby oil and bullshit. Alright, baby oil and bullshit. Let's get it.
I had actually never built a website before, but
you said Bobo will be back. Bobo will be back.
Never had exactly what I needed for us to go from idea to market.
It's 12:50. I got here, hold on. I'm gonna put this. Jolie B, what up? Shout out to Jolie B. All right, so we here, man. I need everybody to share this live. Uno, Intelligent Hoodlum, what up? New York, State, East, 7.
Intelligent Hoodlum.
All right, so this is what we got. So, court started this morning. I got here early. Court started. I got here about 8:47 p.m. As you know, over the weekend, Puffy's defense team filed a motion for another mistrial. The judge got the motion, and the judge gave the government, the prosecution, until tomorrow to reply to Ms. Shapiro's motion for a mistrial. Another thing that was brought out before court started today was that the prosecution is going to recall Dr. Dawn Hughes to come back and testify for whatever reason. When the judge mentioned that, Ms. Shapiro mentioned that she is going to reply to that request of Dr. Dawn Hughes coming back to testify. As you know, Alexandra Shapiro twice filed 2 motions to bar Dr. Dawn Hughes from testifying. It's already been highlighted, and it's already been testified in open court when Dr. Dawn Hughes was cross-examined by Jonathan Bach, that Dr. Dawn Hughes has a very cozy relationship with the Southern District of New York. Dr. Dawn Hughes, at one point in her life, was employed by the Southern District of New York.
And remember, she was meeting with the prosecution, forming this case, and also being involved as a blind witness.
Dr. Dawn Hughes has a very cozy relationship with the Eastern District of New York in Brooklyn, the Southern District of New York here in Manhattan. And she's got a very cozy relationship with the prosecution, right? And it was brought out that, there's a conflict of interest with Dawn Hughes. And what I heard today in the direct examination by Maureen Comey, I need everybody to give this video a thumbs up. Double tap that screen, give it a thumbs up, share this video.
Yeah, double tap that motherfucking screen.
This video. What I heard today was a lot of key buzzwords that I heard when Dr. Dawn Hughes testified 2 weeks ago. And if you remember, the issue wasn't raised by Puffy's attorney, but I thought it was highly unethical. And Jonathan Bach brought this out in his cross-examination that the prosecution team, after Mark Agnifilo and the defense team of Puffy gave their opening argument starting this case, that same night, the prosecution met with Dawn Hughes, Dr. Dawn Hughes, who's supposed to be a blind witness, an expert witness, the forensic and clinical psychologist, who charges $600 an hour or $6,000 a day, and she is paid by the Southern District of New York. It was also brought out that, again, after Cassie gave her testimony on the stand, the government again, the prosecution again, met with Dr. Dawn Hughes to go over her testimony again. Dr. Dawn Hughes was working with the prosecution in preparation of their briefs and things they should put in their testimony. Take this out, put this in. What is that? But long story short, Dr. Dawn Hughes is going to be brought back again to testify after Jane Doe gets off the stand. Now, I'm going to be doing another video.
Shout out Working Man on the check-in. Salutes. Shout out Ricky Bobby. So that's it. El Tubo was fucking with me. I explained all the Orlando Brown situation and said my message was too long. BS. I can see they were too long. I give up. Sorry. Yeah, El Tubo ain't shit. 600 an hour must be nice. And they over there railroading the man openly. Everybody arguing with me about it. Nah, it's keeping me awake. Voice of text. Salutes. Boom. Shout out Working Man. Appreciate you.
Because there's another document that Alexandra Shapiro filed that I didn't go over. But Alexandra Shapiro from the door has been making it known, making it public, and has been very adamant about Dr. Dawn Hughes' testimony being precluded. What's up, man? What's happening, man? Everything good? Yeah. Podcast was sold on YouTube. Huh? I'm live. Alexandra Shapiro had.
Oh, you gotta catch the replay later, Working Man. You know, we had a very spicy conversation. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you agree with me, maybe you don't, maybe you got another, but it's worth the listen. All right. Yeah, that sucks. You got to copy and paste. You still at it? Yeah, man, we still at it. Shout out Honda channel. This channel is the most underrated out there. It's the best. Salutes. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. 298. We still at it, dog.
I saw it straight.
I still ain't convinced, Popeyes.
I saw it straight. That Dr. Dawn Hughes' testimony should not be allowed.
Absolutely.
She has a conflict of interest
Absolutely.
with the Southern District of New York.
Absolutely.
As a former employee of the Southern District of New York, having done some unethical things in terms of meeting with the prosecution after they gave the opening argument and all that other stuff. Now, Jane Doe was back on the stand today, and Maureen Comey is the assistant U.S. attorney who is doing her direct examination. And I need y'all to hit that thumbs up, double tap that screen. Let's put it on 350. Time to wait for this truck to get out of here. Like the light? There's it. Still red. Is assistant U.S. attorney.
Members Mark is your everyday. Elevated. It's items that are crafted with the best ingredients you can.
Maureen Comey continuing to do the direct examination, and at the outset, it was pretty boring, right? And see, I remember about 2 weeks ago, Mark Agnifilo standing up in court before court started, and he's telling the judge, he's saying, Your Honor, you know, what this is turning into is the defense just getting up and pointing out every bad thing that Puffy has done in his life, totally unrelated to them trying to prove a RICO. And let me give you an example.
That's it. That's it.
Let me give you an example. So, what the government is doing is, I mean, we already know, right? Every witness so far that the government has brought has talked about how bad Puffy is, right? And what they're doing is saying, oh, I remember when Puffy stole a candy bar in the 7th grade after school. Oh, then in the 8th grade, he cut science class the 3rd period, went out and hung out with his friends and came back to school in the 5th period, and he got detention. Okay, I remember in the 9th grade, they had a snowball fight, and he threw a
back in band camp and shit.
Snowball at the bus and broke the window. Like, these are the things that the prosecution is doing to just poison the jury's mind about how bad Puffy is. Now, Puffy is not the best of dudes, right? And I'm not overlooking the fact that he assaulted Cassie. I'm not overlooking the fact that he committed domestic violence against
Nor am I.
Cassie. I'm not overlooking the fact that he did battery to Cassie, right? These things we all know. But I think what everybody is in the courtroom, and everybody doesn't feel the way I feel. You got some people in the courtroom that feel like, you know, this needs to be said, right? So that we can get a conviction of Puff, right? But then you have other people that are here that are saying like, yo, get on with it already, right? You know, Crystal McClain, what up? Thank you for that super chat, Crystal, I see you. Get on with it already. Prove the sex trafficking. Prove the selling of the body. Prove the RICO. Get on with it already. All right, yeah, we know he used ecstasy. Right, we know that he has multiple women. We know that he stole a Snickers bar in the 5th grade. We know that he stole somebody's bike after school when he was a sophomore in high school. You know, we know that, you know, he broke a window and ran away. We know this stuff. Where is the RICO? That's what a lot of people, from what I'm hearing, are saying, right? Now, what Jane Doe has been complaining about the most is how much she loved Puffy. And she is jealous of Gina. She's jealous of Young Miami. She's jealous of this girl named Chelsea in Washington, D.C. Puffy has got all of these women, and Puffy repeatedly tells her in the text messages, they put up the text messages, Jane Doe is always saying, go be with them other hoes. You know, you don't treat me the way you treat, you treat them. Pappy's Kitchen over there, send me that British pound. I see your Instagram, and you're spending time with these other hoes, and you don't spend time with me. I want you to spend time with me. She's checking out Young Miami's Instagram. Young Miami's name came up today. Gina's name came up today. Some girl named Cassie's name came up today. All glow it up. Why you don't do for me what you do for them? Puffy repeatedly tells her, I'm single. If you want to leave, leave. You texting me about these women I'm witnessing that, and I told you from the gate that I got multiple women. I told you that. I got a lot of honeys. I told you that. You understand? I'm single. I don't need this. You always texting me telling me what I'm doing wrong. You understand? And all Jane Doe can say, our relationship. She's on the stand.
Shout out to 298. I had to take a break and get my shit ready. On the day that I say, don't put this guy in the courtroom, this the only way you should be in the courtroom is like this, all right? After the conversation we had earlier, we don't need you on no jury, all right? This right here, this is it. This is what's worth all that, talking, being able to go in there and represent yourself. This right here make it worth it. I had to take a break and get my shit ready for tomorrow. I got my son's custody trial tomorrow. Had to go over all my shit since I'm representing myself. Rob Kardashian ain't got shit on me. Handle your business. Go in there like Calito Brigante. You know? Get it done. Good luck on that for sure. Get an attorney if you can. Salute 298. Alright? I will say though, you handle your business tomorrow, alright? You lost your argument today in here. That shit out the window. Alright? But we're hoping for good news in the Discord tomorrow. Make sure you keep us posted, man. Alright? Head up, handle your business.
And then she go to crying. She go to crying about Puff being with all these other girls, but he told you what it was from the gate. You understand? And all she's talking about, I've committed this much time to the relationship, our relationship, and only time whenever Puffy get with her, it's to do a hotel night, according to her testimony. Now we still gotta wait on the direct examination. Excuse me. We still gotta wait. What you laughing at? You laughing at me?
What you laughing at? Motherfucker, I'm on my phone. I can laugh. Can I laugh when I walk by? Shit. Shout out, Hannah. You lost today, but get a W tomorrow. Yeah. Hold the L today, but tomorrow, get that W, man. All right? We need reason to celebrate in the Discord. Shy, low-key conspiracy hat on. Uh-oh. There's a part of me that feels like New York probably feels a way about not getting Diddy where they get Shine instead. As well as the rumors or whatever rumors in Pac and Big. It was an opportunistic situation. He was going to trip up eventually doing some fake gangster shit. And as we can see, that shit was empty. So I don't know if they're doing it because of that or they just had the opportunity to do it because she filed that civil suit. And 60 days later, she filed the civil suit with the balcony incident in it, and then Amy filed 60 days later with the balcony incident not in it. It's a whole shit show. So I don't know, but we thought they was gonna. That's what the media. Oh, maybe Pac, not the media, the internet. Pac and Big and the Shine shit, and nah, he's been a Teflon motherfucker for a long time. That money granted him that, but even this one. The defense is not bringing forward any witnesses. They're not calling anyone back. They feel like the prosecution won their case for them. Is that a mistake? I don't know. I feel like I heard Charlamagne say that Diddy should testify. Like, hell no. He could barely sit still there without looking like an arrogant, egotistical piece of shit that he is. You know?
True Hall of Fame built. Very few content creators keep it real like you. That's why everybody that sent me cash app over the cars that sent Puffy, you promised me, this is Jane Doe. You promised to take me on your yacht. Then I saw you on social media and you took somebody else on your yacht.
We're dealing with little kid arguments in the courts of law. Tunaney, mucha suerte mañana. No te puedas enojar, yeah. Por el que él se enoja, pierde y luego te regañan el juez. Te regaña el juez. AKA, calm your ass down, stay cool, and, you know, be a cool ass dude in the courtroom, man. You go in there. I want to thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, for sure. We getting the win tomorrow. I'm fighting for mine. My little man done missed 20 days of school. Was tardy 72 times. She is cooked. Ooh, cooked. Throw another shrimp on the Barbie. All right, bring Shorty home. Let's get him an education. What the fuck is going on? Shai, what are your thoughts on if he'll win or lose the case? If he loses, I feel like they railroaded him. So if we lived in a world where the truth mattered, what they're charging him for they have not proven, and he should be found not guilty and go home. But I know we don't. He said it himself, Sean G. You know, humans are flawed, man. They can fuck this up. I'm all for a guilty motherfucker. Hey, you deserve it. You deserve it is what it is. You earned it. Whatever. But a railroading is a railroading.
You promised you was gonna take me. This is Jane Doe.
And we just been dealing with fucking love affairs. I wanna go on the yacht. The fuck? They gotta cut the shit.
Then you was on the podcast bragging about how you had sex for 48 hours straight with her. But with me, it was nothing. Then they never addressed Friday when we closed court, Mark Agnifilo raised the issue about the notes. Jane Doe, she goes in her phone and she types notes to herself. So she says. And Mark Agnifilo, Puffy's lead attorney, raised the issue like, you know, this shouldn't be admissible in court. You understand? Because these are just her thoughts. But then Maureen Comey says, oh, it references her state of mind. They argued about that Friday after court, but they didn't bring it up this morning. So anyway, I'm going to read to you another note that she put up today. This is a note that she wrote to herself. As much as I want to see you, I don't want to feel like a hoe. You have other women. I don't want to be locked in a room to fulfill your sexual fantasies. Puffy hits her back. Girl, that was podcast talk. If you believe me, Puffy tell her, if you believe that, then don't fuck with me. He tell her.
He been telling her, there's the door, kick rocks. All this trap shit. Sound like a bunch of whiny bitch Jane Does. Shot kind of like the OJ shit, how they didn't get. Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about that all night. We've been saying that all night. That's what I brought up to Top Echelon, the OJ shit. We didn't get you for what we know you did, but we couldn't prove you did because we shit the bed. But we'll get you for this assault case for you going to get your memorabilia back. As far as taking the stand, Diddy definitely don't need to take the stand because they already tried to get him. They're already trying to get him. Imagine testifying. I don't have confidence in how good they are to cross-examine him. The prosecution. Lo cagaron.
After Puffy say that, if you believe that, then leave me alone. She texts him right back. You said you would take me, and you took her on your yacht.
See, he just told her, leave me alone. And she's going to play stuck. Because she's like, no, but I wanted to go on the yacht. Oops, wrong one. I wanted to go on the yacht. Stop.
You have other women. Puffy texts her back. Bye. You always tripping on me.
Yeah.
Jane Doe, reality is seeing who we are. I don't want to feel obligated about the $10,000 a month you giving me for my rent.
Yeah, but what do you... 298, what you really know about that story? What if he had nothing to do with neither one of them? What if that was just a bunch of kids that got themselves into some shit? Nah, that boy Diddy definitely deserves that shit for Pac and Biggie alone, for real. That's why you shouldn't be on no jury, bruh. They put you on a jury that got somebody that was on Bad Boy Records in the 90s. You be like, oh, Pac and Biggie, I don't give a fuck what he did. And I'm a Pac guy. And again, I've been fuck you Puff my whole life. He deserves jail, but that's the thing. Deserves jail for not this case. Not for this case. He don't deserve no jail. They don't have another case where they offer him some jail. There's been no domestic violence, no assaults, none of it. Where's those cases at? Oh, everybody takes money and leaves. So some of them happened and some of them didn't. He deserves jail because he's an asshole. No, being an asshole is not illegal. See, 298, you can't be trusted. You can't. No jury duty for you, bro. Welcome back. Sounds like you know a lot of people already. I just don't remember seeing you before. Yeah, I don't know. Nor do I. I don't remember the channel. But salutes. Oh, okay. You've been a ghost. Salutes. We appreciate you. Thanks for popping up in the chat. But yeah, no, 298, you wildin' the fuck out. You wildin' all the way the fuck out, man. We don't got a wildin' all the way the fuck out button. We need a wildin' all the way the fuck out button, man.
Then she testifies that she felt like I had to perform because Puffy paid my rent. Jane Doe texts Puffy back, I miss my pretty hard dick.
That's what I'm saying, though. Everybody want him to go to jail because of their feelings. The truth is the truth. The court of law is the court of law. That shit should be infallible. We know it's not. Some of y'all are on a winch hunt. You know. Prayers and blessings to you and your family. 298. Pray the best for you and your son. Salutes.
You turned me on so crazy.
Wait, he told her to kick rocks and now she giving him the you turn me on? No mommy.
Puffy paid my rent.
Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Salutes.
Jane Doe texts Puffy back, I miss my pretty hard dick. You turned me on so crazy. Puffy texts her, hey, where's the chef? The chef is the dude, one of the entertainers. Is it Cabral? He the chef? Because they was going to get together. She said that when Puffy texted her that, she was upset, disappointed, and felt defeated. She was on a flight, flying from LA to New York. Then she starts crying on the stand. They go, when she lands
More
in
tears on the stand? No, mama.
New York, they go to Trump Hotel. They go to the Trump Hotel in New York. What hotel do they go to? Somebody put it in the live chat. What's the name of the hotel? This is the second time he up here at that hotel. I need 500 thumbs up. I need 500 thumbs up. Double tap that screen. What's that hotel DOM? What's the name?
Yeah, he was paying $10K a month for her rent. That's what I said. These women are not stuck there. They're successful gold diggers with regret. 298, he probably does deserve to go to jail for something, but they have no proof for this case. Everyone needs evidence proof when you go to court. They don't have any, not for this case at least. True, being an ass isn't illegal, but there isn't proof that he did what he did. He was paying $10K a month for someone's rent, or girl's rent. What the fuck they living in? Here's the thing. He made that point earlier. She took that $10K and went and got a $10K apartment. She went and got a $10K apartment. Mind you, this is allegedly 50's baby mama, so she's also catching a big child support check from him. And Puff gave her 15 stacks to get furniture. She went and got the furniture and then took out credit and got in debt like 30 grand getting more furniture. This is crazy. Innocent until proven guilty.
Who is that guy? Who is that guy? What does he do? So they go to the Trump Hotel, and when she gets there, Puffy's stylist greets her and takes her shopping.
I thought as the days would go forward, I would get more and more convinced that they got him. They didn't get shit, bro. They got soft shorn. PORN. That's what they got. A $10,000 crib. Wildin'.
Some shoes and an outfit. The boss niggas, who is that? What do he do? What does he do? Jane Doe realizes that this is going to be a hotel night, and she's gonna perform with an entertainer, and Puffy texts her, we don't have to do it. If you don't want to do it, we don't have to do it. The same day that she's saying on the stand that she wasn't with it, that she felt defeated, depressed, upset, disappointed, that Puffy want to do a hotel night. The same day, Jane Doe texts Cabral, the male entertainer, herself, and she asked him, would you like to come to New York for a day? Cabral said, yeah, I would. Jane Doe says, okay, let me set it up right now. Call me right now. Cabral calls, give his name, social security number, name, date of birth, and email. Jane Doe tells Cabral, your flight is at 10:23. Cabral came up to New York, and he hit that. Jane Doe let him hit that. Jane Doe testified that the next morning, she texts Cabral, hi, laugh out loud, are you awake? Cabral said, yeah, I'm awake. Jane Doe, gonna ask the status of the cash. Cabral says, okay, my love, I just left out. Jane Doe testifies, she tells Cabral, just ask the front desk for the envelope. Then she says, did you get the envelope? And Cabral says, yes. As if Puffy and Jane Doe left an envelope of cash with the front desk. That sounds a little fantastic to me.
Every production line is powered by pros. The part we play, equipping them with the products and pro support.
I need 500 thumbs up.
Yeah, who's leaving cash at the front desk? I was watching a podcast with Scott Storch as a guest, and he said he think is Puff was into wild partying but no ex trafficking because females weren't mad when they was getting money. And here's another thing, babe. Let me take you away this week. No, I gotta get paid. I gotta not I gotta get paid like that, but I'm gonna miss work and blah 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 and everything. Don't worry, I'll take care of that. That's it. I traffic some shit. What?
I only got 415. Jane Doe then testifies that Puffy gave her COVID. 4 days later, Jane Doe flies from New York to Miami, and Cabral comes to Miami too. Jane Doe then testifies that Puffy is telling her to set up a party for Puffy and Jane Doe. Puffy tells Jane Doe, set up a party for us. But then Jane Doe is sweating Puffy's Instagram and sees him online that he was with another woman on Instagram.
And that's her game. He got that one in the stable. He got a whole stable of chicks. Maybe one plays a position. Maybe the other one don't. You know what I'm saying? 298 on a witch hunt. Maybe the other ones are all good and she don't make no waves, and then he got the one that goes through the Instagram and makes herself crazy and makes her wonder why she ain't the one. Yeah, that's what he got going on there. Man, fuck all that. Nigga had a stick in the crib with no serial number. Get that bitch 8 years for that fuck shit. Guess what? I ain't even heard that shit brought up. And they talk to don't they talk to the, what's his face, the Homeland Security guy? I ain't heard that hammer. Maybe that was another media bullshit. I don't know. I ain't heard it yet. 298 thirsty. 298 like, man, fuck that shit, man. He didn't pay his taxes in 82. Get him for them people that got trampled at the college when he threw that party. Please tell me you're never going to go to the police academy or no shit like that, 298, all right? Please.
Instagram.
It's too much power, bro.
And she get mad. That's only 478. I need 500 thumbs up. I'm short. Y'all got me short by 22.
298's wildin', Velez. He's
Jane
wildin'. He's wildin'. He's on Diddy's ass, boy.
Testified on stand that on October 15, 2023, Puffy reaches out to her. She texts Puffy back, you got that girl next to you, so figure it out. Puffy texts her back, girl, stop. I don't feed into this. You know I need you. Jane Doe texts back. She mentions 3 women Puffy was dating and asks, why don't you introduce them to the hotel night lifestyle you got me doing? Why you don't introduce Gina and Young Miami and your other honeys to what you got me doing? The assistant U.S. attorney asked her, what were you jealous of? Jane Doe, I was frustrated that I didn't get love, respect, and romance from Puff that everybody else was getting.
298 trying to get him on some OSHA violations. He want them to put him in jail because he made that motherfucker. He made a bad song one day, bad record and shit. He made that Missing You shit. All right, but don't worry. Sting took him to task for that. Sting gets paid off for him every day. Always gotta have proof. Anyone you don't know who it is in your circle. Shy, you know how we've thrown out the idea that it isn't the same or fair. 50 Baby Mama posted on IG stuff like he beat her and raped her because he trolled her. I remember that. She sounded like she'll say whatever the fuck to get her way. If you think those women don't exist, you're fucking crazy. You know? I own a small Barnes. What's Barnes? Like a Barnes and Noble? And my dad always says I'm going to get OSHA violations, but I'm the only one who works for my company. Salutes. All right? 298 trying to get dude on tax evasion. Trying to get him for parking tickets. 298 trying to get him for whatever he could get him for, man. Jaywalking. Lock his ass up. Give him 8 years.
Puffy told her from the door, yo, I got a lot of honeys, man. I deal with a lot. I need 750 thumbs up. Hollywood T. Hollywood T, you see it.
Oh, okay, got a small business. There you go. I thought you had a Barnes & Noble. Like, damn, you the last Barnes & Noble, dog? I'm trying to publish a couple books. 50 tried hitting her with the defamation lawsuit, and eventually they just had to drop the lawsuit. Because she ain't got shit. And salutes to 50 for dropping that on her head. Watch your fucking mouth. Don't start doing that stupid shit that you do over here. 50 Baby Mama's a gold digger. She don't care how she get famous. Only thinking of herself. I don't even know that she want to be famous. I don't think she want to be... Cassie wanted to be famous. I don't think... What's-her-face want to be famous. She just want to be somebody rich's bottom bitch. Numero uno. You know what I mean? I don't think this one wants to be famous. Cassie wanted to be famous. This one just wants to be the #1 chick and paid. That's it.
Channel membership. Jane Doe, Assistant U.S. Attorney Comey asked her, Jane Doe, what were you jealous of? Jane Doe's reply, I was frustrated that I didn't get love, respect, and romance that all the other honeys was getting. All the other honeys got it. This honey was getting it, right? That honey was getting it. He giving it to that honey over there. He giving that honey love, respect, and romance. He giving that honey love, respect, and romance. That honey over there. She getting love, respect, and romance. Everybody getting love, respect, and romance, but me. So I was mad. Puffy is constantly telling her, yo, I'm single. I told you from the door. When you told...
Bruh, I'm convinced that was made up by the internet and the media. That we ain't heard nothing about no underage nothing. Heard more about underage shit and the Fat Joe shit than this. It's been a witch hunt. It's been a witch hunt. Secret cameras, blown up cars, all bullshit. The HOA need to go after that nigga for having them freaky ass parties in the neighborhood. HOA was probably getting paid. HOA was probably on the take, dog. They always gonna get theirs one way or the other. He had somebody's housewife up in one of them Astro Glide ass barbecues. Too that they want to get the housing authority on them, boy. I mean the homeowners association on them. Shit.
Oh, me, you was deeply in love with me. I told you in Miami when I first met you. And yo, come to find out, Jane Doe had met Cassie one time with Puff at a celebration for Puff and at a fashion show. That came out. Jane Doe testified, I want to stop having sex with other men. Puffy texts her back, let's spend the day together, just me and you. Let me make love to you, filled with love. Then Puffy's lawyers jumped up. Said, sidebar. Sidebar. Puffy's lawyer said, sidebar. Sidebar. So, I don't know why Puffy's lawyers name said sidebar, but as I was sharing with y'all earlier, we went over this Friday with you. We went over this with Mia. We went over this with Cassie. We went over this with, what are we doing here? We just going through, just saying the same old thing, get to the proving of the RICO. Now, this is key. Assistant U.S. Attorney Comey, Jane Doe says, she texts Puffy, are you going to spend the day love bombing me? And then when she says the word love bomb, if you remember and you watch my video of when Dr. Dawn Hughes took the stand, when Jonathan Bach destroyed her on the stand, Dr. Dawn Hughes threw out a psychology quote of love bombing, meaning when the person, the abuser, acts extra nice to the victim to get them to reattach to them and stay connected to them.
Nah, I don't got none of that extra nice in me. You fuck my, you sour me, I'm sour. Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna fake it. Shy, yeah, well, what I heard from Cassie, she at least seemed like she wanted a career and was shocked when I heard she had a movie coming out. But Jane Doe seems like she's all about the good life. That's it. She don't want nothing else. She want to be the bottom bitch and she want to be paid. That's it. But Les, I thought they're just trying to make him look horrible for. I thought they are just trying to make him look horrible for his personality. Facts. Then drop the evidence that seals the deal. At least I hope. Nah, it's too late. it's a wrap. There's even Dude said it like, "What are we doing here?" Over and over again. I loved him. I just wanted him to want me, so I did everything that I thought he wanted me to do, but he didn't necessarily tell me that's what he wanted me to do, but I did it, and now I'm mad. Nah, I'm on this way.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
Are you gonna spend the day love bombing me? This is what Jane Doe says. Now, the assistant U.S. attorney says, how many times has Sean called you crazy? Because Jane Doe says that. You guys want to cross the street? Y'all cross it? Go ahead. Ain't nobody coming. Where y'all from? From Europe? Uruguay? Europe? Yeah, they from out of town. I can tell they right here waiting on the light to turn. The light turn. They just standing there. A New Yorker ain't gonna do that. New Yorker just gonna keep walking. So Jane Doe often shares that Puffy calls her crazy, and this harkens back to Dr. Dawn Hughes, that abusers gaslight and call their victims crazy to keep them attached, to make them think it's their fault, love bombing them, and this is why she is going to be brought back in order to reiterate that. But I hope Jonathan Bach does her cross-examination again. Now, Jane Doe texts Puffy this: you want me to suck some dicks so you want me to just come on.
She's mad, boy. That's it. He just got himself a hot one that he can't handle. She's not with the program. She says she's with the program and then does everything against the program.
Hotel and suck some dicks so you could jet off to an island with Gina or Young Miami. Just leave me alone, just like you leave me alone when you with your other girls. This is what Jane Doe texts Puffy. When Puffy constantly telling her, yo, you can leave, I'm single. I got other girls, I've been telling you this. They have a sobriety party. This is where Puffy and Jane Doe invite 3 men to be entertainers for them. A dude by the name of Rico, a dude by the name of Paul, and a dude by the name of Antoine. She does this sobriety party. She's with those 3 guys, and then she sleeps with Puffy. So she's with 4 guys in one night. After the sobriety party, the very next day, Jane Doe texts Puffy, good morning, baby. I love you. Can you put something in my account? I need to pick up some things. Puffy don't reply. Jane Doe texts her, I don't care about your porn star hoes. You know, I felt about, quote, quote, our relationship. Make other arrangements with your stupid ass hoes. I'm in pain, frustration, and agony.
Never happy. She's never happy. I remember I thought he was an asshole when he had them people, the MTV people, walk to get him cheesecake. You know who that cheesecake was for? That cheesecake was for Beyonce. They need to try this hard to make him look bad. So they're like, nah, it's not hard. They just didn't have a RICO, so they said, all right, let's say as much foul shit in front of these people as we can. So why charge them with a RICO? Because you couldn't get them for the other shit? So then what the fuck are we doing? This is ridiculous. I'm disappointed in our judicial system, wasting our tax money. This is a whole circle jerk right here. Is what I thought. Just a bunch of liars, a bunch of prosecutors that are reaching at straws, and a defense team that sees confident sitting back like, we rest our case. No more witnesses. Crazy. Who else is involved in this RICO? Just him. Just him. Why is it a RICO? I don't know. It's just his companies. I ain't heard no companies foul shit. His security, a couple of bumbling fucking fools. Who's the other guy in the RICO? Who? We don't know. Nobody. It's her, Cassie, the unindicted co-conspirator with immunity. Shout out Fist on the check-in. I remember that I said the same thing when I saw it. Yeah, that shit was for Beyonce. How you gonna have a RICO with just one person? I don't understand none of this. This looks absolutely like a railroading out loud. People are so in their fucking feelings. Burn them at the stake in front of City Hall. Oh, nasty motherfuckers, boy. Nastiness. Suciedad. Puteria. Alright? Yeah, Diddy might get out. Think going after him for RICO was their first mistake. Sounds dumb. Because it's all BS. It's all BS. The hyenas in their feelings will never see that. But this is a circle jerk, bro. This is why I don't do trials. Because they be bullshit.
Puffy sends her a voice note, and Puffy says, leave me the fuck alone.
Please.
I ain't with no other woman. I'm single. I don't know where the fuck Chelsea at.
Bruh, she sound like his problem. He don't sound like her problem. He can't get her. He can't get rid of her.
This is how Fiverr helped me to kickstart my business. Hi, my name is Garboju. I'm an entrepreneur and a content creator.
Jane Doe texts Puffy back, I'm not Gina or Cassie. Puffy texts her back, say, look, if you don't want to deal with this, then bounce. And if you need 3 extra months in the house, let me know. You can leave. We can stop seeing each other, and I'll keep paying the rent for another 3 months. But I'm not going to pay the rent, and we're not together. You understand? I'm not going to do that.
And they say, oh, he scared her. He took her livelihood. Well, you're a gold digger. You've been getting it. You should have. What did he say? Instead of taking the $10K and paying it on rent, you should have split that shit up. But you didn't. That's not Puff's problem. We give people too many fucking excuses. And don't get it fucked up. I'm going to catch up, and I want to do it before they're done deliberating. I want to catch up before they're done deliberating because I've seen nothing. And I want to go all the way and make sure that I'm in the right state of mind, and I ain't seen nothing. But I seen an answer for everything. And I've seen a weak return from the prosecution. So, yeah, I'm going to catch up.
Jane Doe texts him back, just match my 2 years of this relationship we've been in, this toxic relationship with a love contract. So just give me $10,000 a month. They agreed on $10,000 a month. Jane Doe tells Puff, just do our love contract at $10,000 a month to match the toxic 2 years of our relationship. There ain't no relationship. He told you from the door.
From the fucking door. There is no relationship. That man Diddy gonna come out and look at everybody, at everyone. Like Perfect Cell when he was trying to absorb Android 18. That man gonna be unstoppable. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. What's Android 18? I don't know if he'd be unstoppable. This is damaging to him. He's losing money. He lost a lot of time. He should take his money, create his little businesses on the side, and go live an obscure life with his family. I don't know if his ego works that way. I don't know if his libido will allow it, because we know he's into some freaky deaky shit. But there will never be a lack of gold diggers. And if he didn't learn his lesson this time, I don't know. But I don't know. I feel like they're going to railroad him somehow. I'm hoping they don't. But we'll see.
He keep telling you he's single. He keep telling you leave, but you choosing to stay. Jane Doe says that she has PTSD and that she needs a therapist. This is all leading up to Dr. Dawn Hughes coming back. Puffy texts her back. They're putting the text messages up on the screen.
PTSD because he don't want to eat her shit. He don't want to sit there and let her fuck with the program. Yeah, I just said that, Fernando. His security, a couple bumbling idiots. I didn't see the companies do shit. I saw him pay for shit. I saw the girls pay for the shit. They're saying Diddy ran a criminal enterprise using his business, staff, and network to coordinate and carry out his illegal activities. That's where they say the more than one. Right, so they're using him and then all his other things as entities in this RICO. So they just stretched the RICO, basically. They stretched it. They stretched it to mean you and all your companies and your security and everybody around you. It's crazy. You think people still gonna fuck with him when he get out? He gonna have reason to not fuck with a lot of people. A lot of people that stood quiet on him. Right? But then there's gonna be other people that... Listen, this is not a moral business. Don't get it fucked up. The morality is for the view of the people. Okay? But people come back from a lot of shit. Some Dragon Ball Z shit. People come back for some shit, so maybe he'll be just fine if he get out. But I feel like they're trying to fuck him. I mean, I know for a fact they're trying to fuck him. The question is, do they get through it? Do they get it, or is the defense so cold that, you know, it's done?
Puffy texts her back. You're the one finding the men. You're the one reaching out to the entertainers. You're the one that wants that.
Oh, see that? He said it clean as day right there. RICO is crazy because it's built to have a long reach. Yeah, they took it. It's usually a conspiracy, but now it's a conspiracy between you and your LLCs and your security. Y'all think he's gonna go into hiding, or he going back to the Hollywood shit? Nah, I think he's gonna be him. Hiding? He's not gonna hide.
Messages up on the screen. Puffy texts her back. You're the one finding the men. You're the one reaching out to the entertainers. You're the one that wants that. Puffy texts her back. You're the one that's finding these men that you're doing these hotel nights with. You're the one reaching out to them by Instagram. You're the one who wants that. Jane Doe, you trying to gaslight me. She's making it seem like she was forced. Puffy telling you can leave. You can leave, Phelps, man. Go.
Bro, it's like the 36th time he told her to leave, and she's gonna say, FaceTime me. Look at 298. Fuck him. Yeah, man. Can't have you in a position of power, 298. Can't.
We see the business enterprise as broader.
You're too emotional. It's too much feelings right there, Papa. Not enough facts.
Schools, I think. Yes, money and profits are.
Then Jane Doe texts Puffy, I know I was consenting. In the text, I know I was consenting to the hotel nights. Jane Doe texts Puffy that. Jane Doe texts Puffy that. She was consenting. Then, Assistant U.S. Attorney heard Jane Doe say that and saw the text. She had to flip that around. Say, Jane Doe, why did you say you were consenting? Because Puffy's previous conversation, where Puffy said you look like you were enjoying yourself in the videos, because Puffy would always film them. Puffy would always film them. Who is that? They're kicking somebody out of court. 5-0 right there. They got that Louis Mangione trial going on down here too. Harvey Weinstein down here. Check this part out. Jane Doe, for Puffy's birthday, she testified to this on the stand. She bought Puffy a mobile television that he could carry around in the house. A TV. a mobile television.
Rich motherfuckers is some assholes, boy. But I probably find a reason to walk around. I'll not only be walking around with the TV, watching the fights or whatever, but live streaming with y'all on the other side. Don't let me get no motherfucking money. There's going to be signs. So basically all them people are testifying whatnot are co-conspirators. That's it. But they took money and immunity. But they all have some sort of immunity or deal to talk. That's why I don't feel confident leaving it to the judge and jury. Yeah, man. All those people are co-conspirators as far as I'm concerned.
Jane Doe testified under oath on the stand. She bought Puffy a mobile television so that he could watch their hotel nights. He could watch the sexual escapades of her with the entertainers and her with Puff.
Just walking around the house? That's it? That's how much bullshit time on their hand? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. So that 298 is on a warpath.
She bought him a TV specifically for that reason. Then she said Puffy went to London. While Puffy was in London, Cassie filed a lawsuit. November 16, 2023, and she said it was all over the news. She got a copy of the lawsuit, and when she read it, she fainted. She
read the lawsuit and she fainted.
Dark-skinned Jermaine. Man, the perk walked Diddy for this BS charge. I have a red card at the cause that he's not guilty. Diddy BOP after trial to dance out. Jane Doe testified on the stand that when she read Cassie's lawsuit, she fainted. She fainted. She fainted. She said she fainted. What's up, man? She said that there were 3 specific pages inside of Cassie's lawsuit that mirrored and resembled her own experience. She was bewildered, she was shocked, she couldn't sleep, she had nightmares, and it was like she was reading her own story, and then she started crying. How you doing? You be following me? Come here. Come here, just say hi to the people real quick. And tell them you be following me.
Hi to the people.
Let me see, come on, one more time.
Yeah, hi to the people real quick. I've been following them. Good stuff.
What's your name? Take it. I met Cassie in person in 2015 at the fashion show and at a celebration for Puff. Now, this is where things got a little rough for Puff, right? The government, Miss Comey, Assistant U.S. Attorney, the prosecution, after Cassie filed her lawsuit, right? You know, Puffy grabbed that and he take care of that. But the prosecution plays some audio of phone conversations between Puffy and Jane Doe.
Well, this is a special Rico, Fernando. This is a fucking Rico Suave, all right? This is a puteria Rico, all right? This is different. This is setting precedent, all right? This is a whole new deal right here. This is new levels in the reach of the Rico, right? Reaching Astroglide baby oil levels of fucking slipperiness as far as Ricos go, all right? Consider this the Rico Suave, all right? This is different. So in any Rico case, witnesses were most likely involved or offered immunity or a deal. Shot, keep seeing bits and pieces on YouTube and they explain why so-and-so is working coercion and basically how they only need 2 charges for that Rico. Here's the thing. I've listened to some of these people on YouTube too, and I get it. They might win with that in the public opinion, but it just seems disingenuous, like they're just pulling shit out their ass. Like they're reaching, you know? Here I'm getting the facts. I'm not saying that they're going to acknowledge them. I'm not saying they're going to acknowledge them. They can easily screw this man over. Right? And as 298 gets his way, they will.
Yo, where you can hear Puffy's whole vibration is down. He don't sound the same. And somebody recorded these phone calls. Jane Doe says she didn't record them and she didn't know she was being recorded. So it was either Puffy recorded these conversations or his phone was tapped by feds. It was one of the 2. But she played like about 8 minutes worth of phone calls between Puffy and Jane Doe. And Puffy is like, they say you can hear him scribbling down with a Sharpie pen and a notebook. And then this is what the assistant U.S. attorney suggests. And then Jane Doe says, yeah, he used to do that all the time. He used to scribble and write stuff down with a Sharpie pen on a marker, on a notebook. Because supposedly that's the sound you can hear. But Puffy is on these phone calls telling her, you know, I need your friendship now. You know, she's crying. Who that right there? JMT, JM719.
So these are conversations that they had after the lawsuit, right? He said either the feds had it tapped or Puffy did. I'm going to say the feds. And I'm going to say it's because Cassie done brought that shit to them early. Brought, you know, this whole case to them. But that's just a thought. Shy, but after looking at quick minimums, do you think he's better off taking that Young Thug deal if offered a similar deal? Was that 15-year probation? No, mames. Is that what we're talking about?
JM719.
Is it a 15-year probation? That's crazy.
This right here, what I do is elite level journalism. If you want to be added to my email list, I have a free email list where I send out positive emails every once in a while. Send me an email to the podcast was sold at gmail.com and say, Sean, add me to the email list. If you want to do a one-on-one FaceTime call.
Well, one of my guys been telling me for years, bro, you need to start your what's it called? Newsletter. It's just another thing. It's another thing. Need one of them to win for the other one to, you know, to fall in line.
With me. The link is underneath this video. www.stan.store.
But, you know, if 298 gets his way and I get my Bad Boy Records job, you know, everything will be good. I get that money.
/podcast was sold. So, on these phone calls, you know, it shows Puff, you know, he's concerned. You can hear the concern in his voice. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, Jane Doe is saying on these phone calls, oh, yo, this sounded like me, this and that. You know, I read the lawsuit. Her story is like mine. And Puffy is telling her, like, yo, you bought me a TV so I can watch what we do. You was with it. What's up, man?
You know what I'm saying? This is crazy talk. So now she's having a conversation with him, and she's telling him, yup, you did me like you did her. What? We've heard 1,000 times. It's y'all keep saying you do this to make him happy. I've never heard him say, do this to make me happy. A couple of times they say he put pressure on them. All the evidence is saying otherwise.
Who was with it, what we was doing. So they both trying to insulate themselves that, yo, you was with it. And then Jane Doe was like, oh, no, you made me. See, throughout this whole testimony with Jane Doe, she has given off the impression and the notion that she's forced to do these hotel nights, that she has no choice but to sleep with these entertainers. She is forced. You know, that's what she tries to come across, but then she negates that position in the very next statement by indicating she's... What's up, man? What's going on, huh? Everything all right? All right. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do creepy shit. Don't do creepy shit behind me, Popeyes. What the fuck is wrong with you?
But then she negates that position in the very next statement by indicating she's... What's up, man? What's going on, huh? Everything all right? All right.
He was gonna do some shit, but he got caught.
Yeah.
As far as he was gonna do some shit to the camera, but he got caught.
She then negates that because she's jealous of Gina. She's jealous of Young Miami. She's jealous of all these women. And Puffy just keeps telling her, I'm single. You understand? I got a bunch of women. So you can leave. Puffy is telling her all the time you can leave. But then she coming right back like, oh, I was forced. I didn't want to do
FaceTime me.
These whole time. So why you didn't dip? Why you didn't dip? Now, in some of these phone calls, Jane Doe and Puffy are discussing an individual that Jane Doe was in a relationship previous to Puff. But they redact that name. They redact that dude's name. They redact a bunch of people's names. But she slipped up. Peace out. She slipped up. Jane Doe slipped up and said Young Miami's name, and she slipped up and said Gina's name. You understand? So, you know, that's where we left off. That's where we left. I need 2,000 people. I need 1,000 thumbs up, and I need 2,000 people in the live chat. Share this video. Share this video. So, you know, Jane Doe is constantly asking Puff for money for furniture. All right, you need money for furniture? Here go 15,000. You understand? She goes out and gets 3 credit cards and goes into debt. Why the hell would you go rent a big ass house for you and a little baby and pay $10,000 a month rent? Why would you do that? And you get child support over here. And that's where we left off, and we went to lunch. I'm really tempted to not even go back in because nothing's really being achieved by the prosecution to me. All this is doing, and it's a very effective strategy, I must say. I need 2,000 people. I need 2,000 people, 1,000 likes. Share, everybody.
Yeah, that's it. They're just there to just talk about him like a dog. That's it, in front of a jury. Shy, yeah, that's extremely fucked up deals. I think I said a few days ago, Punisher was already working on a tell-all book when he was approached by the feds before the lawsuit of the raids, a hotel video. Yeah, what was it? In search of freezer meat or some shit? What the fuck? This is the stupidest case of bullshit ever.
Everybody share this video one time. It's a very effective strategy that maybe if you create enough hatred for Puffy in the jury, maybe they will convict him on their hatred instead of on the law, right? Instead of on the law. Now, I was watching a video over the weekend of the white dude from TMZ, Joe Tacopina, Nancy Grace, and this other white lady, I think her name is Barfield. All four of them were up on the screen. And Joe Tacopina, send this video to Joe Tacopina. Joe Tacopina made a very, very important point. Joe Tacopina is a celebrated lawyer. I think he even spoke with Puffy about joining the defense team.
Tacopina's the one that got ASAP Rocky off, and he's Fat Joe's lawyer right now.
And what Joe Tacopina said, that in order to get a RICO, racketeering influenced criminal organization, the enterprise, the businesses, the enterprise, or the people must form an organization for the sole purpose to commit crimes. And then the commission of those crimes has to be generating money. So from the very gate, the entities must be formed for the sole and exclusive reason to commit crime, and then in the commission of those crimes, they make money. That's not the case. Bad Boy Records was formed to sell records. Sean John Clothing was formed to sell clothes. Revolt TV, Revolt Films was created and started to make movies. So that in and of itself, according to the definition, I need 40 more people. I need 32 more people to get 2,000. I needed 2. Come on, let's go. Run it up. Run it up. So if that definition is the truth, then the enterprise that they're trying to say is the enterprise for RICO doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Because none of these... Right, Joe Tacopina represented A$AP Rocky.
We're barely hearing about his businesses and his security. We heard his security, and we saw Suge Knight. Let's go get him, because I'm out here fighting with Cassie, because this is what the fuck we do all day. He probably told her to kick rocks 1,000 times. She probably left 1,000 times. We saw her leave and go back. Like, come on, man.
None of these businesses were started for the reason to commit crime. You know, and what the government is trying to prove is that Puffy's employees, his assistants, his security, right, were supposed to operate outside of the scope of their job description as an assistant or as a security and intervene in his personal life and report him to the authorities for whatever behavior that they may or may not have saw as reprehensible. Who could do that, right? Who would do that? Yo, I got a mortgage, I got a car payment, I got 2 kids, I got a lady, and I'm working for Puff. And I see him do something in his personal life, I'm gonna report it. I'm gonna report my boss. And then nothing happened to him. Then he, no, I reported him, I'm out of a job. But this is the standard that the prosecution is attempting to hold Puffy's employees to as a means to get the RICO. So that's what it is. So that's where we at. I'm finna go back in here. Shout out to everybody.
Salute Sean G, man. All right. I'm still not convinced. I know that some of the chat is out for blood, but I'm still not convinced. And I have to get through it. I have to get through it while y'all watch me get through it, because I want y'all to, if there is an aha moment, I want y'all to see that motherfucker. If there is a moment where I feel like, he's cooked, he deserves what he's about to get, then, you know. But, I don't know, man. I ain't seeing shit right now. Nothing. Salute to y'all. Hunters up in the chat. I'll try to get, I mean, it's so hot in Chicago, there's really nothing else to do but chill out. So, what's the temperature tomorrow? Is it going to cool down? 83 with rain. All right, it should cool off a little bit tomorrow. Then 92, then 86. But I'll try to go live as early as I can tomorrow and get as much of this out the way. And we'll skip the shit that's bullshit. But he don't even want to go back in the courtroom. That's how left this shit is going, man. Come on, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right, but salutes to y'all. Salutes to the usual suspects. Salutes to Shannon, Zoraida, 298, Velez, Fernando, JP, Brother Oso, Vicente. Shout out Big June on his training day. Shout out Uda for hanging out. Shout out Ricky Bobby for coming through. Dub. Salute Vicente. Zoraida, JP, Upper Echelon. Again, I'm not convinced, man. It's too crazy. A lot of puteria going on, though. Shout out Janine. A lot of puteria going on. HG. Catch that replay if you didn't start at the beginning. Shout out Eddie Jimenez, Working Man. Catch that replay, because tell me if I'm crazy. Tell me if I'm wrong. All I want to see is the truth go down. That's it. Shout out to Honda Channel. 298. Fuck good luck, man. Get it done tomorrow. Get it done tomorrow. Shout out Velez. Shannon. These fools true. Jizzle was in here earlier. Salutes to him. Apparently he found on accident that he was with Cassie Diddy after they'd have him waiting in his hotel room for hours at a time. One day after years, TV said, "Welcome, Mr. Combs." Oh, yeah. The Punisher guy? Yeah, we heard that. I heard that too. Shout out Zorada. Shot great live. I'm not convinced either. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. A lot of money. Everybody spent a lot of money on this. Let's hope the defense's confidence is due, because they didn't feel the need to do no work past cross-examining all the prosecution's floppy ass witnesses. You know, hundreds up in the chat for y'all. Your boy gonna get something to eat, and we'll try to go live early tomorrow, early as possible, and get to the end of this shit. They just circle jerking. I hope there's no more victims. I couldn't bear more victims that had the opportunity to leave and hear the same story over and over again. I can't do it. But I'm gonna finish it out. Let me take a mental note of where we're at right here. Boom. We're gonna be at the judge denies the mistrial. Jane Doe admits she's a volunteer and is obsessed with Young Miami. Then after that is Jane Doe calls her own sidebar, destroying prosecution's direct examination. Tony Garagos snatches Jane Doe's soul under cross-examination. So we got a few to get through over here. Jane Doe switches up on Puffy after the feds meet with her. Starts fights with Puffy. Oh, shit. Prosecution's case a big fat 0. And then I heard while I was on the road traveling to Matthew Cox, I was listening to him talk about that juror that they took off, juror number 6. To me, that was a circle jerk, some address bullshit. Does he live here? Does he live there? We got our 35 likes. Salutes. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Shout out to the other chatting shy. Have a great restful night. Get that bag mañana. Yes, everybody, get the motherfucking million. That bag. Shy, thank you for another great live. Like and subscribe. Il Cartel members in chat. Like and subscribe. Road to 100K. 24-hour live streams. Incredible Hulk and many more in the works. Salute to you, JP. We forgot to give away memberships, but we'll do that shit tomorrow. But yeah, we got a lot to get through here. But the Juror 6 shit, that was bullshit. And yeah, we're gonna play catch up. Y'all have a great night. 298 blessings tomorrow. Salutes. With that being said, I will holla. Peace. Bless y'all. Hope y'all have a great and restful night. Hasta la manzana mañana.